We're
Right.
live on my stream.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hi, everybody. This. Oh, this is going great. Um. Hello. Welcome. Well,
Hello.
good news is, audio is coming through from both you and me.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Uh, Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to
Just.
Podcast Vibes.
Yay! Or worst person perspective.
Yeah, you
Fight!
say it at the
Fight!
same
Fight!
time, and then
Fight! Damn
yeah.
it! Well, like, I have so many things going wrong over here. This is great. Like, I am. It feels
Amazing.
actively putting out fires over here. So,
Sure.
the fact if what? Okay. Oh, don't worry. Your window looks fine. That looks exactly how that should look, and not like I screwed something up earlier when setting that up. Don't worry about it.
Great.
Yeah. What is going on with your window? Oh, is it? Oh, I think I
It's
know. It's Discord.
it's got a bar at the bottom.
Because I hadn't full screened. There we go.
Ah, that's it. Nice.
Now I need to put everything back how it was, and just everyone please beg my computer to stop screaming.
Sure.
Right.
I realized we didn't discuss before whether we were muting for like thanking subs and things, since we're like our faces are on each other's streams.
I have not set up enough buttons for that.
Well, that's fine. We'll just go for it.
Like I did. I'm gonna press some buttons, and I hope that they work. Because if it works, I can do this. Which, like, so for anyone watching, look, I've
watching.
put in some stream tech. Look, I can do that for when something's happening more on my, and there's when Dave's got something to show. Look.
Oh yeah. I also have.
Damn.
I have that on
I wish that I could
side.
see. I am not. I'm not clicking over to look. I tried to upgrade and improve my PC, and it's made it worse. So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Good times.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I'll
You
throw
introduce.
some thanks. Sure. Hello, everybody. Quick thanks to Raven, Raytracer, Rosie, and Amras.
Oh yeah, I also have some of those to do as well. Ooh, moving windows.
Thank you
and
very
it's
much.
Not happy about it. What have we got? Arian and Speedy both. Thank you very much for your combined. I just say 800 months. Pressing those buttons. Lovely to see you both. Thank you. Welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Nice. So yeah, this is our podcast.
Yeah.
It's not quite a podcast, not quite a regular stream. It's somewhere in the middle. We're gonna chat about whatever we feel like, play random games. Sam's gonna play the simplest possible games so that his laptop doesn't explode.
I've picked a weird one, chat. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm hoping that Twitch is giving everyone the, hey, this might be a mature game warning.
Right.
Because when loading it up, it comes up with a warning. It's like, so this game's going to be about 40 minutes long. It contains sexual themes and themes of suicide. So just be it on it. What? Okay, cool. I mean,
nice.
You can.
Oh, I realized I forgot to hit my start on YouTube button.
Oh, whoops.
Hello, YouTube, and welcome to Podcast Vibes. You definitely didn't miss the first 5 minutes.
I mean, you just missed me sitting here looking anxious and worrying about my laptop breaking. So, no worries, Speedy. Yeah, I thought I'd better put the warning out early in case that's relevant to anybody. So yeah, feel free to.
Yes, I will be playing Power Wash Sim. So content warning for anyone who hates the sound of soft water going.
I mean, like if you obviously it's completely fine to not be comfortable with this. Can I put a content warning on screen? I don't want to make a joke out of what's a very reasonable request, but I can. It's gonna take me a minute, and OBS will hate me for it. But yes, I can possibly do something like that.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, I was going to say, click over and watch Dave's and just like ignore my portion of the screen. Because, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we said I mean, we've both basically showing the exact same things pretty much on our streams. We've both got our faces at our games, and I guess you could just decide which layout
Yeah.
is preferable for you, but otherwise you're not missing much uh, on
Right.
one or the other.
You ever just watch your mouse cursor just really think about its trip across the screen?
uh, Not normally.
Yeah, not me normally.
Come to the Dave side. We have Dave. I mean, Sam has Dave. That's uh, Andy Pants has it split screened. Okay, so you're watching four windows, our faces times two, and many games. Sure. But yeah, no, we thought, it's the world is a tumultuous place. There's a lot of trouble going on in the world, and I think what everybody needs right now is more opinions from straight white men.
Yes.
So we're going to put that right,
Yep.
and
Which
the
does
world
remind me
will be
actually, Dave.
better for it. Yeah,
I've realised as I just put big text across the screen. I have credited your pronoun. Well, I've put your pronouns as he him. I'm assuming that is correct.
yep,
But okay, cool.
yes,
I thought I would just check in case I was
sure.
mistaken.
Samurai, thanks for the sub.
Hell yeah. Let's make that font smaller.
So yeah, we're going to talk about anything, anything that comes across our mind. I mean, I this year in particular, I am plugged in to the political landscape with I mean, what with the UK just having a big election, and the stuff in France and across Europe, and then US has a lot of stuff going on, I believe. So I consume a lot of news and political content,
Yeah.
YouTube and Twitch. So that I have some things I'd like to talk about, and then
Fair enough.
anything else that comes up,
Yeah.
uh, TV, movies, food reviews. If you had any good cheese sandwiches lately, you'd like to discuss.
I mean, I've been to some nice places to eat recently, and I have another nice place to eat planned next month, which I won't say where it is because I don't want, that I don't imagine.
Everyone's gonna turn up.
Yeah.
Hi Sam, we're here for dinner.
I will say afterwards, but
Okay.
I don't imagine there are even enough viewers watching with
Is it Nando's?
with the Please. Don't give out my secrets. No, it is a place that, yeah, I will say what I have been, so I can give a review. But yeah, no, I've eaten at some nice places. I've
Nice.
made some decent coffee, which I've just finished. So that's where my food opinions go.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess my interests. It's been a long time since I've watched the news. I will catch glimpses of it, and it's just I get news from places.
Yeah.
I'll generally from the social medias where I exist on now Blue Sky. I still have a Twitter account, but I actively despise Twitter. Not to the point of some people that I see who are like, if you post on Twitter, you are posting in a Nazi bar, and so therefore that makes you a Nazi too. That kind of if this then that, so therefore I hate you too. You are scum. And I was like, okay. There's a lot of people who I know are good people who still use that site because it gives them reach, it gives them an audience and a platform to say good things. So it's like let's not put this in a binary situation. But yeah, a lot of my news and info comes from social media. which can be a pain because if people if people that I follow aren't talking about it, I might miss it. Alama, I'm your cat's favorite streamer. Let's go.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I'm Sherlock's
Have,
number one.
have we done a scientific test? Like put several streams around the room, see which one the cat watches.
Yeah, this one. It's me. Yeah, so like that's really where I get my news and current events from. So I miss out on stuff, but I also I get the bullet points, I get the headlines.
Sure.
But like, is he watching for me or for Dave? Don't Ems, stop. No.
Oh yeah, put Sam's stream up and my stream up, and we'll see which layout the cat prefers.
No, stop. Yeah, but like my background kind of accidentally is in like broadly media. In that
I don't know that company.
What?
They have a lot of TV stations and
Media.
newspapers.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
broadly media.
Right. Yeah. I mean, either there is, or we should. We should jump on that. Yeah, because like back when I was a young lad, over 20 years ago, Dave was a bit louder than me. All right, let's turn my gain up. That's how.
Hey chat, how are we over here?
Yeah, that's true. How's the balance?
I mean, we haven't started the games yet, but I
No,
think they're
that's
going to be pretty low on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, like my. Oh, good grief, this is not going to work. Yeah, I wanted to be a games journalist, which just kind of led me to take a bunch of A-levels and stuff, which were broadly around like English and media and things. I didn't really know what to do, and it wasn't something you could say, like, I wish to do this. Here is your career path. You're going to go, what? That's not... That's not scientist or lorry driver. What are you? So yeah, I kind of oopsed into a bit of a like general media kind of background and education. MSU2, and you realise you can't get games journalist jobs in the north. No, this was kind of the problem. It's like, right, I want to do this. Okay, do you live in London? No.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, and like I've kind of tripped into studying media studies and film and a digital arts degree. So it's a thing that I have been like interested in for half my life now, kind of by accident. But yeah, I guess that's my background and my interest, and not what I have like a strong any kind of sort of strong academic background or like resources to call and be like, well, you see, if we cite these examples and these things, it's more just me looking at stuff going, interesting, and forming opinions about things.
Yeah.
So that's me. Hi, hello.
Nice.
Just realised I've been talking for like 10 minutes and just...
No, it's fine. I mean, I don't really have a background like that. I just, I don't know. I have a degenerative mind thing that is called being interested in politics and news.
Yeah.
It's not good for you, and the more you do it, the worse it gets. But
yeah.
as long as you don't plug in too hard. I think that is part of the reason why I think I consume more content around foreign news, specifically the US for the most part.
I mean,
because
we can't avoid that, unfortunately.
No, but it's like, I mean, when depressing things happen in US politics, it's
the world's problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad, but it doesn't affect me directly, so I don't get like properly depressed, as I think it's quite easy to do.
Yeah,
but there's a level of detachment.
Fair. Okay.
But I'm still invested enough that I consume the content and
Yeah.
want it to go a specific way.
Well, fortunately, nothing significant has happened in the last few days,
No,
so
well, I
we don't
mean,
need to like worry
do
too
you? I
much about.
mean, do you want to get on to the biggest story of the week?
I'm, I,
Sharks off the Brazilian
there we
coast
go. I was
test
gonna say,
positive for cocaine.
what's what's the joke news headline? Record scratch. The swerve off
Brazilian
the motorway
sharks
meme.
know how to party.
Oh, they're
That
still
is
quite a bit louder, apparently. All right, let's turn it up.
sorry.
No, that's fine. Go for it.
Yeah, marine biologists tested 13 Brazilian sharp-nosed sharks, and they all have high levels of cocaine in their muscles and livers.
They are being held in custody.
Yeah, I guess someone's been dumping it into the sea, and the sharks have been enjoying it. Yeah, Cocaine Shark, the sequel to
Great,
Cocaine Bear,
great.
coming soon.
Love that.
I mean, I say that, but it probably literally is now.
Asylum will have that already made. It's like I mean, I don't know if I've said before. It's not that. It is a tangent. I apologize. There's a back on social media of all things. There's an account that I follow, which whenever a new game gets listed on Steam, it does a post, and because of that, like it's a good way I found to actually like keep up with things that are coming out on Steam. So what's new? Oh, okay, it's this. You can click over to it and just like have an itemized list of all these new games that come out. But because of that, you see so much trash, like so much derivative trash that is all just. And because you had so recently, everyone was playing that. Was it Supermarket Simulator or something with the terrible AI made thumbnail? And so now every day there's another 5 like grocery store simulator, car mechanics simulator, prologue, and like obviously this isn't a new trend. There's been 1,001 games called simulator.
I mean, yeah, I am a big fan of the mundane job simulator game.
I can tell.
I mean, Power Wash being
Yeah.
possibly the best, but Speedy put me onto Ship Graveyard Simulator, which
Yeah.
I very much enjoy. I might play some of that on this stream at some point.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Right? It's not inherently bad. There is there is a huge interest in mundane activity simulator, but the speed with which people are seeing a thing and just immediately churning out like, oh, that one, like streamers are playing that one, like reasonably popular streamers are playing this game, and so people are buying it and selling copies. Right, well then I've got to be the next one. I'm trying to think of a mundane job that hasn't already been covered that people are sort of picking up and turning into that, and frankly it's all been done. But yeah,
Game Journalist Simulator.
That's really just games journalism. That's the job. No one's paying you for it, so yeah.
You might be peaking a tiny little bit.
Me?
Now, Sam.
Oh no, yeah. I've turned up too much. I will turn myself back down a little.
Mid level.
Have we had trash?
It's already turned me down. Maybe. I mean, I remember playing Paperboy as a kid. That was a great game.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I played a little bit of it. I think I didn't really understand it. It was one of those ones I don't think I ever owned a copy of it, so it would be like on my older brother's friend's. Or what did he have?
Was it on anything other than PC?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you had it on like the Amstrad, the Commodore 64, the
okay.
Was it a ZX Spectrum that he had? Like it's a little thing with rubber keys.
Nice.
My brain's going Spectrum. I think it might have been that. And so it's like the opportunity that I would get to play it would be if I was allowed to as the younger brother when they weren't doing anything. So
sure.
Yeah. Gunpoint has a moment where you can point out ludonarrative dissonance, which makes it a game's journo sim. Oh,
Nice.
that phrase, I hate that phrase. Not because, like, games, well, like gamer criticism of games, like it goes through cycles of someone like I have a problem with games at the moment for one reason or another, and someone will go, oh, it's because of this, and then everyone takes that phrase, which has meaning, and just uses it in every single other case to the point where the meaning is just dissipated like noise into an empty room. It just
Sure.
it just means bad. So, time was we would say something is generic because it conforms, perhaps heavy-handedly, to genre conventions, and you're kind of you sort of feel like you're playing the same game again because there's no real like diversity in the content, and it's just like we've got one brown third-person shooter and we'll make another brown third-person shooter. This was Xbox 360 and PS3 days. And so, while they are generic because there's not a huge amount of diversity in there, and so then every single time someone found a game that they didn't like, they go, oh, it's so generic. And like, it's not. It's like, what's it? And yeah, and then like GTA 4 came out, and you play as Nico Bellic. I always feel like the pronunciation's wrong. I'm sure it should be Bellic. But you play as him, and he spends the whole game going, I really regret being a violent man in the war. I was in a war, and I regret the things that I've done, and I want to be better and make a better life for myself here in America. While you're doing things for people who are like, hey, you know how to swing a gun. Could you go over there and just shoot a bunch of people? And you're like, fine, I guess, okay. And it's like, ludonarrative dissonance, because you're saying one thing and the game's making you do another. And really, I think the story is actually about that kind of inner conflict of he's a violent man with a violent past, he's trying to get away from it, but he keeps getting sucked back in. And that's kind of the story. But ludonarrative dissonance, you can drive cars over people. And then everyone just took that for every single game. And the more recent one is doesn't respect my time. Which is, I got bored. I got bored playing a game, therefore it doesn't respect my time. And there's legitimate uses of it. It can be leveled at. There's a lot of like service games that ask for too much of a grind, and so you go, oh, this game doesn't respect my time. Sure, but other times it's just you just got bored. Just play something different. Anyway, sorry, I've been hogging the mic. I've been ranting. How are you doing?
No, it's fine. That's why we're here.
True.
I'm just testing a new feature I've added to
no.
my stream. Hang on.
Does it just pop up and say Sam's on a rant?
A little bit.
Does it just slowly lower my volume? Or like...
There we go. You'll have to come to my stream to see it.
That is not happening. My mouse cursor is taking why is it even taking so many frames to get across the screen? It's saying it's running at 80 FPS.
I just have a breaking news ticker.
Right. Oh, okay.
Goes across the screen.
I was thinking it was going to be like an Oscars acceptance speech where it's just like orchestral music that just gets louder and louder and louder the longer I talk. And then like it just a shepherd's crook just comes on and pulls my camera off to the side. Ooh.
It's meant to go away after a minute, Lily. I just check it is going to go away. It might just be there forever.
Also, Joey is here. Joey is in his box.
Hi, Joey. Oh, it's gone. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. People complaining it's too expensive. I've got it for channel points. I could make it cheaper for you, and then if there's too many of them, I could make it more expensive again.
Nice.
I'll put it down. Okay. So yeah, I mean, feel free to start the game at any point. just after talking about
Oh,
how this game is very generic, uh, incredibly.
yeah. It, it literally did something that people hadn't seen before in a game, which is why it's so popular.
Yeah, no,
Angelina, thank you very much for
it's
the
not.
17 months. Yeah, I was gonna yeah. It's kind of a
I have a
revolutionary
dirty
experience
mansion
in
to
lockdown.
clean.
Well,
I
let's remember how my buttons work. That's Dave. There we go.
am working for a rich
Oh,
person, cleaning up what looks like it may have been a protest.
yeah. They're protesting the rich over there.
Yeah,
Nice.
I mean, as a working man, I side with them,
Yeah.
but I also must
Ooh,
clean to feed my family.
that's a lot of game sound.
I am turn
I am going to turn that down. Apologies, chat.
turn me hisser down.
That's a little bit more palatable. There we go.
Yeah, the ASMR of the water, and then the occasional, uh, yeah, the endorphins that come from completing a task. There's probably some like deep psychology behind why this game's so good.
Yeah.
In general, like games that give you a ding when you do
The
something right.
the Dota 2 last hit sound, and
Yeah,
the flip side of that, the crushing, like the ice pick stab to the back of the head when you don't get the last hit sound. Just the like the empty.
but there's not a
wet.
sound that is, you missed. Here's a bad noise. It's
No,
just lack
exactly.
of good noise.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the empty wet thud. It's nothing. In that vacuum of like, yes, I've got the Where was the sound? There was no sound. I need the sound. The sound gives me life. The sound lets me know that I have done something and that my teammates aren't going to start pinging at me and yelling at me. But no, I did it wrong. I played the game wrong. I'm bad at the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another one. Okay, we're good. It's like it is, yeah, it's Pavlovian conditioning. Like, oh
Yeah.
yeah. Which, I mean, we're on a theme here because this, I am so scared to click this begin button because I do not know how well this is going to run. But let's find out. This is I mean, the premise of this, as you can possibly infer from the title of click holding, is that you are sat in a hotel room with a strange figure who wants you to click a clicker for them, and he wants to watch you click it.
Yeah.
And seemingly they tried very hard to make a very satisfying like click action. Now I will say, so like there's a
That is
lot of
creepy.
yeah, there's a lot of circumstances whereby from the title, from the description, I would think, oh, this game is just trying extremely hard to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. The writer of it is someone who has a like a very good reputation for being a very good games writer.
Right.
So it's like from that provenance, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm interested to see what you do with this, frankly, horrifying premise. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what we're in for. The game says it takes about 40 minutes. So you know,
If you can make it last like 2 hours.
please, Dave. Right, so I can turn, kind of. Right.
I guess at some point we can talk about the second most popular news story after the sharks with cocaine.
Yep.
Uh, there was a squirrel. No.
I saw a squirrel and a seagull earlier who may have been friends.
Okay.
This was on my neighbour's roof. I just happened to look up and there was a seagull there, just like squawking away, and next to it was a squirrel. And then the squirrel went and hid, and the seagull was like, yo, where'd it go? And just like really started like hooting. So
That's great.
yeah. So most horror games you watch me play, fine. This one more creepy than normal. There we go.
Hmm.
Hey, Shitehawk, welcome in.
Welcome.
You love unlikely animal friendships? Me too. I took a picture and was like,
Yes.
they are friends. But yeah, do you want to get onto the big subject?
I mean, I don't want to force any.
I'm not even
topics
wearing a
at any
shirt
point. It's fine. I mean,
or a tie. You know.
well, yeah, it's not quite as prepared as I was. I mean, I was barely prepared for the UK election night, but
Yeah.
I did half an hour of prep just before
Fair.
talking to you.
I did not.
Not even that level.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, things moving pretty quickly in US politics.
Yeah.
From a bad debate for Joe Biden,
Yeah.
an assassination attempt on Donald Trump, and
Yeah,
then
that's true.
a change of candidates. And it looks like Kamala now has enough delegates to
Pretty much.
basically be the Democratic candidate.
Yeah, pretty much like locks that up. And like
Yeah.
because yeah, like the first thing with the whole like, oh, it's too late to change now. That's because like American electoral cycles take 2 years.
Oh yeah. There's still more time before the US election than the entirety of the UK election from
Yeah.
start to finish.
And I was chatting about this with JD and Abby yesterday, and like they were saying that
Did he Vance?
No, the other one,
Okay.
my brother. And they were saying that like that dates back to like essentially pre-internet times.
Yeah.
Erin, is your
You have to
internet
get a
being met or is
get
it
a
stream?
horse.
It's probably stream. Well, yeah, you
You have to get a horse for 100 miles to
Yeah.
get to the nearest ballot box.
because like America is huge, and so you know you're American, your brain moves slow. No, it's just like America is huge, and so if you want to campaign in every state, you have to travel to every state.
Who was the candidate who had a massive barrel with like a slogan on it, and he rolled it across the country? That
Abraham
was a
Lincoln.
thing. I don't think it was, but sure, why not?
John F. Kennedy, George Bush Sr.
One of them. I don't even remember if it was someone who won.
Yeah,
It could have been a loser.
Jeb Bush.
But anyway, yeah, old electioneering with that slowly traveling across
Yeah.
the country, that sort of thing.
Erin says it was a ball, not a barrel, but it was a thing. Great.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Arian.
But yeah, like, that's the thing. Because America's so huge, you needed a lot of time, seemingly, to actually get around everywhere and tell everyone, "Hey, yo, I'm running for pres. Please vote for me in the upcoming election in 2 years' time." And yet now it's like you still do that. So as elected president, you get like 1 year to actually try. Well, no, you get like 6 months because you have like a whole lot of time settling in, trying to get stuff done. Very quickly try and get stuff done, and then you've immediately got to start thinking about the next campaign for the re-election, and you just don't get to do anything.
Yeah.
Says man who has watched West Wing once. So yeah, like the sort of, oh, it's too last minute, it's too late to do anything and pivot to this. And I guess with that, the fear that, well, if it's not Biden, then you have to have a whole like thing where everyone, you have to go through the whole process of selecting a new candidate and running each other down and tearing strips off each other to prove that you are the best one. And then you come up with someone who your whole team's just, essentially your entire side just released the diss track for the opposition to just like replay back to you. And so like, well, that's not good. So I feel like they've kind of skipped past that worry by just everyone going, yep, her, she's good,
Yeah.
she's the one, she'll do. And just like, it was someone I follow on Blue Sky, Lux Altram is her name, and her comment was, Dems in complete array. And I was like, yeah, no, exactly. Just all just like, yep, like
Amazing.
without skipping a beat, just everyone, yeah, her. Next, to the point where the Republicans have been going, it's not fair. This has to be against the rules somehow. They're cheating.
Give us back the money we spent slandering
Yeah.
Joe Biden. We want to spend it on her.
We spent all this money saying you suck, and then you change the person. No, that's not
Yeah.
fair. That's not right. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Someone get the god of politics in here. Let's just check the rules.
We've been making old jokes that now apply to our candidate more than yours. So
Yeah.
therefore, we've been campaigning for the Dems, basically.
Yeah, it's now the cop versus the criminal, and it's like, great, okay, let's go. So, yeah, bad day for people who make Let's Go branded merch, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. I can understand why the immediate reaction was, oh, good grief, this is terrifying, this sucks, everyone go scream into the void and get drunk for today, and then tomorrow we go to war. But I feel like the immediate like lockstep reaction of just, yeah, her, done. That kind of gives me confidence. So it's like, no, they recognise now that there is a bigger threat and something they do need to unify together, and like get together to fight against, and that kind of gives me some sort of hope and confidence.
Yeah, I mean, when I heard the announcement, I'm still unsure as to whether it was,
Yeah.
hopefully the right call. But seeing how upset the GOP are by it gives me a lot of hope. Suddenly scrambling, saying that's not fair.
Yeah. When you immediately resort to you've
We wanted
broken
the
the
old guy.
rules somehow, it's like, seriously, that you.
This guy's too old to be president. Bring back the old guy. We want him.
Your master tactician, your galaxy-brained business genius couldn't anticipate this simple chess move. Good heavens, the pawn has gone sideways somehow. Like, wow, okay. That's it, yeah, it's just like that. That's your first attack. Amos, yeah, the new Republican line of attack is deeply uncomfortable, though. I haven't seen it. I can imagine.
I mean, there's a few different things.
Yeah.
The re-emergence of the birther movement.
Oh, yeah.
For Kamala rather than Obama.
Yeah.
However, I think that's slightly not going to work in that I think the rules for becoming vice president are the same as becoming president.
Yeah.
So either she wasn't legally allowed to become vice president.
Yeah.
Or she's allowed to be both. So
yeah,
that's not really going to work.
Yeah, and as Andy Panther said, it's a woman of color. It was never going to be good, right? Like they will clearly they are rattled and they are upset. There is, it's good that they are rattled and upset. They should behave better and with some sense of dignity and decorum. They won't, because they are and have always been petty squabbling children who will just keep going as low as they possibly can.
Well, yeah, a lot of people saying that Joe Biden done what no Republican could have predicted, someone willingly giving up power.
Yeah.
Because that's the main thing they're about more than any other policies. It's doing whatever they can to win.
Yeah. And exactly, Plains. Yeah, they lost dignity and decorum ages ago. I'm not saying like I expect it. I'm saying in a better world they would behave with some decency. They were never going to. And so yeah, I'm not. I can be disappointed by it and not surprised by it. But yeah, to them actually willingly stepping down for a better future, it's just unthinkable. Couldn't do that. So yeah, that's why they've just been caught so blindsided by it, which is very funny. Yeah. I'm going to keep clicking for this fella.
Sure. My nozzle is having trouble at this distance. I need a longer nozzle.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm cleaning this fancy person's house, but they're not letting me in the gate. I have to do it from the street.
Right.
Yeah, now she gets to gets to pick a VP herself.
Yeah.
Which
the longest
go out on a limb.
Oh, go on.
No, you go.
Well, I was going to say that
Is there a betting pool in
No,
long-distance sport?
we've not got to that. But oh, what's his name? The astronaut.
Mike Kelly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mark Kelly.
Mike.
Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be one of the sort of front runner choices, at least as far as longest John's Discord is concerned.
Yes,
which
I mean,
sounds like it would be pretty cool. Like that. Yeah.
It's pretty certain that it's going to be a white guy from a swing state.
Andy Pants says it's Mark Kelly.
Oh, it is Mark Kelly.
Apparently
I thought
so.
it was Mike. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, welcome.
But yeah, him from Arizona, or Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Bashir from Kentucky, or Roy Cooper from, I want to say, Michigan?
Yeah.
Or is Gretchen Whitmer from Michigan?
I literally only know
Lots of
one of
names.
these people, and it's the one that's been to space. So
Yeah, there's like all these people I'm hearing of for the first time. And,
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they will all look like various just kind of default male characters from a video game of
yeah,
probably like advanced age, but yeah. Like I know what Mark Kelly looks like, and again, like he's the one that I know because he's been to space.
there's a photo of him as an astronaut. Yeah,
Yeah,
with a moustache.
exactly.
It's great. It's a good
And
look.
it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously, more diversity is better, but I feel like if it helps, frankly, lock up the vote, yeah, in this case, do what you got to do.
Roy Cooper from North Carolina. Okay.
Imagine if Kamala gets another woman of colour as a vice president, people's heads would explode. They would. But sadly, then they also would probably just go and vote for Trump because that's far too radical. I would love to see it, to put that out there clearly, but yeah.
I mean, people comparing her possible VP picks, which is obviously mostly about getting one state in particular,
Right.
but also someone who is liked and generally agreeable with
Yeah.
her policies, whereas Trump appears to have picked a paycheck.
Yeah.
Someone who's previously badmouthed him, but comes with a lot of Peter Thiel money,
Yay.
and that's
what was
basically what he needs.
I can't remember who it was. I don't remember the name of the guy who said it, but it was some comment that I think I read yesterday about the Trump Vance ticket. That was JD Vance has no convictions, but don't worry, Donald Trump's got 34. Ooh, that is
That's good.
that that is some good lines. That is a yeah.
I did see someone saying he has the opportunity to do something incredibly funny in that wait until like a week before the election and then come out again with restate what he said in the past, that Trump is America's Hitler, and just completely tank him
Yeah. Oh, that.
before the election. He's
Would-
deep cover,
would
pretending.
Would that
just
tank
to-
it though? Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, he's got bad comments about people from Appalachia.
Oh right.
He wrote a book about them being hillbillies.
Oh, that's right. I've seen
he was-
some memes about that sort of thing. Yeah.
He was trying to claim, that's where he's from. He's one of them, but
Right.
he was definitely raised middle upper class in that area. So
Yeah.
people are calling him out on that.
Yeah. Oh, apparently this fellow appreciates that I'm a slow clicker.
Good. He's a rich kid from Ohio who spent 2 summers in Kentucky. Sure.
Nice. Oh, when the tally counter resets at 10,000 clicks is when I get the money. Okay, let's go.
You just got 10,000 clicks to go.
Yeah, to get 14 grand, I'll do it.
Sure. I mean, that's essentially an office job, right?
Yeah, basically. Did you ever see it was it was a like an art installation that someone made where basically it was just a big wheel with a handle, like a crank handle, and you turn the handle, and I forget the amount that it deposits, but it's basically like every minute or so it would deposit like a couple of pennies. So you turn the handle and you get a few pennies, and the point being that it pays you the minimum wage to turn this handle. So and so it's like this is literally like a depiction of minimum wage. Yeah, the minimum wage in the US. Yeah, I just couldn't remember like the ratio of how many pennies per second basically for turning this wheel. But yeah, so it would have been whatever, basically, yeah, whatever the minimum wage is per hour, like, you know, that many dollars per hour is what it would pay out if you just stand there just turning this wheel and doing nothing. And yeah, I appreciate just the simplicity of a piece like that. It's like, oh, this is really boring menial minimum wage work, isn't it? Yes. And you want to pay people even less for it. Yeah. All right. How's the cleaning going?
Tricky. There's bits on the roof that can only just hit, so it takes a while. Whatever this guy did to have eggs thrown at his house probably deserved it. This might be the mayor. There's a whole like kind of side story that goes along that is entirely unnecessary, but just adds an extra flavor about, I think, the mayor's cat that's gone missing.
Oh,
and then you get like paw prints occasionally showing up on some maps. But this might be the mayor's house.
Yeah.
I didn't read the text message that came through talking about it.
Right. Yeah, I skipped a lot of the text messages when playing it. Where's the window? I was here. Okay. I'm just gonna come over this side of the room. Yeah, because with Power Wash Sim, what I would always do, because you like, because at the end of a level, it does like a time lapse of all the stuff being cleaned. I'd always try to predict where the camera was going to be set for the time lapse.
Yeah,
I did stop my guy. Don't worry. Yeah, I'd always try to predict where the camera would be set, and then draw something in the dirt in front of it, and then try to leave that to the last bit and see how long I could get it to. Obviously, I didn't draw anything mature or sensible. Oh no, my click is broken. You hate that? I hate that. Yeah, this is. Don't worry, my guy. We'll get through this together. This is like the Dota last hit sound's not working.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, there we go. Okay, it's working again. Good.
Need your endorphin ding.
Yeah. Well, it's just a satisfying click. Just a. There we go. No, okay, let's not do that again. Good. Played anything else lately that you've enjoyed?
I am getting very into Once Human.
How's that going?
I really like it.
Oh, okay.
Still after, I think, 20 hours or so.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy with it if I paid like 20 quid for it, but it's free and still very much holding my interest. Both like, just like survival crafty things.
Yeah.
Find resources, make a house. Yeah. Make better workbenches to make better pickaxes to get more materials.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, but then also combat with the interesting zombies and the enemy design is just, I think, probably the best bit of the game.
Yeah.
But then also a big map to explore.
Okay.
There's a lot of quests. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because...
and then, it's like, this is just the first season as well, so they're going to add a lot
Yeah.
more stuff as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like, that's the thing. There's been a lot of free-to-play MMO shooty things at the moment. It's almost like everyone's recognised
Yeah.
that, like, the Destiny story arc, kind of, the big kid in the room was sort of coming to a close with final shape and stuff, and so they've all kind of gone, right, we'll launch around then and try to catch the wave, and see who's coming off that. And yeah, like, survival crafty elements tend to put me off things a bit, but as you say, free is free. So yeah, I guess I
Yeah.
might be tempted to have my arm twisted and give it a try. Yeah, like first Ascendant looked very much like a, hey, we really like Destiny and Warframe, let's make one.
Yeah, that's obviously a lot more focused on the shooty
Yeah.
element.
Yeah.
I think is less my speed.
Yeah. That's fair.
But yeah, earlier I fought a boss that was with some giant traffic lights.
Oh, okay.
And just, when they change color, they do different things. And just keep
neat.
ducking behind a pillar,
Okay.
taking out the lights with my crossbow.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Oh, cool. Alright.
It seems like, there's a whole bunch of different bosses and tasks to find, and then the regular world stuff as well. Just kind of wandering around nice environments and exploring, collecting resources.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, cool. Alright.
I think I'm on my last ding.
Oh.
What's this raining? Come on, ding.
Just listen to this fella who speaks only in dubstep telling me to keep on clicking, so...
Sure.
Right, yep. Yeah, I was trying to figure out... Cause I have a few, like, different, like, idlers and clicker... Ooh, you want me to stop at 1,000? 1,999. Oh, the thing is, Okay.
Like, exactly.
It's 1,999, and he's just asked me to stop. On just... yeah.
Okay.
Thing is, I can kind of... This is gonna sound bad. I don't mean in this fashion, but I can kind of relate to this in a way.
Okay.
In that, gets the stream cancelled. Great. No, where I used to work in an office doing consignments for... Okay. Yeah, I will keep clicking in a second. So sending out consignments for a haulage company, and this was I would send them to, like, on a network to a hub, and so that had, like, other depots all around the country, and as a consequence, like, so each consignment, when you entered it, would have a number generated, and that number would increment sequentially, but because I'm talking, my guy. But I wasn't the only one entering consignments onto the system, so I didn't have absolute control over what the numbers were, and I don't know, I would get, like, a real hit of satisfaction if I could get, like, a really nice round even number of some kind. The dream being like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kind of thing. And again, like the Pavlovian ding kind of response, missing one of those would be deeply frustrating. But like, oh no, that's upsetting. And I think yeah, like the dream was to get. I think it was like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the thing is like, I was like aware that number was coming up for a long time,
Sure.
and like essentially on the day that it was like it would have been coming up, I was like, ooh, okay, today's the day, right? I'm not gonna like sabotage work. How much is it going to take me? 40 minutes. It's going to take a lot longer than 40 minutes. Yeah, I wasn't like not entering jobs or anything like that to try and like manipulate the number, but I managed to get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the consignment, and
Nice.
that broke the fixation. From then on, I literally did not. I was like, oh,
Can't top it. Yeah.
I've won. I have won at my job. I don't care anymore. I will like. It was like, oh, Sam, you got another nice round number coming up. Don't care. Straight
All
up.
in on a straight. I'm
Yeah.
happy. I walk away with a pot.
Like we're good. I'm fine. Exactly. I was free. It was a fixation, and it broke. It was gone. So
Nice.
yeah.
I've realised what the name of the mayor is.
Right.
Once I finish this thing, Mayor Jefferson the 13th,
Oh yeah.
Jefferson Manor, Jefferson Avenue.
Yes.
It's Jeff.
I don't know if I told Lucy about that, but I'm sure she would like to know.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh, a carousel. They're fun.
Nice.
If it goes round, I can just stay in one place and just. Pose it.
You would.
Oh,
think,
it does. Yes, there's a button.
Yeah.
It just goes round. Okay.
It's you would hope, but
And just hands-free power washing. Let it turn.
great. Yeah. Right, Emma, you stopped at a traffic light with the car's mileometer saying 999.9. Want to take a picture,
Yeah.
worried about the lights
People
changing.
beeping at you.
Yeah.
I can't go anywhere.
Meep, meep. Joey moved and collapsed elsewhere. Oh, you can actually see him on the camera. He's just down.
Yeah, he's a draft excluder.
He is. He's just hopefully getting some kind of breeze down there, but.
I need to look at, appreciate the art.
Yeah. Oh, this. Right. Because, like, I love games with this kind of vibe. I'm a big enjoyer of Inscription. I think Inscription is a fantastic game, and it also has just, like, real unsettling, creepy vibes.
I have it now. I haven't
Oh,
played it
really?
yet.
Oh, okay.
Might do it at some point.
Yeah, I don't know whether you like it, but I hope you do, because I really enjoy it.
The description seemed puzzly enough that
Yeah.
I think I can get into it.
Yeah, it's like it kind of it wears the face of a deck builder, but it's different. It uses that for different ends, I would say. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was very, very good. And there's is it Buckshot Roulette, which I've not played.
Okay.
And I think, funnily enough, that you can get a bundle on Steam, which is Inscription and Buckshot Roulette, and it's titled literally just the same game bundle. Mrs. P really likes Inscription. She has excellent taste.
Nice.
That's the one with the animals. I've not. I think you might. Yes, it is actually. Yes, no, I realize what you're saying. Yeah, I know. I keep clicking. There are animal cards. Yes.
I think this might have. It does have carousel music.
Oh, nice.
Reminds me of doing blow the man down on the bottles, and I made the
Oh
little
yeah,
carousel tune at the end.
yeah,
It was good fun.
nice. Oh no, that's fair, Andy Pants. I won't read out what you said. It's not like exactly spoilers for the game, but I'm one of those infuriating people who are like, oh, this game's so good, you must play it. Why? I can't tell you. And so, but yes, no, I completely get that. That's not irrational. That's fine.
I now don't think that spinning is actually making this any easier.
No, it doesn't. Because
once I've done the one bit, now I'm just trying to hit
Yeah.
all the unicorns before they go past me.
Yeah, so you can use it for like the kind of satisfying like broad strokes, but then you get down to you've missed all these fiddly little bits, and now you need to get into the cracks. And it's like, oh, that's oh, I hate
Sometimes what I like to do is just like stand or sit in one place and hit everything I can from that angle, and then move. And just try and pick out the other bit.
So I love.
Okay.
So I love but find it funny that Power Wash Sim lets you clean off rust with a power washer, and the way you do it is like the finest, most concentrated beam.
Yeah.
Like one of the first things that you do is this knackered old classic car with a load of rust on it. It's like if you turn a beam that fine and that high powered onto it, it's just gonna punch a hole clean through the car.
Sure. But the rust won't be there anymore.
No, neither will the rest of the car.
If rust is holding the car together, then I think it's already gone anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, like there were things where it starts to feel like you're just sort of, cleaning a cathedral with a pencil eraser. But it is absolutely a satisfying experience to just like sheet the dirt off in one.
Have you used a power washer in real life?
I have not. No. Have you?
I used to have one at the place I worked.
All right.
Clean the vans with it.
Yeah.
It was. I think maybe about as satisfying as this.
Okay, because I was going to ask you don't have like you don't have the well, maybe you do have the problem that I have of I will enjoy something up to the point at which it's work, and then as soon as it becomes work, and I mean, I don't know, maybe this is my topic for today. As soon as someone's telling me to do a thing, it stops being fun. Doesn't matter what it is, I stop enjoying it, and it becomes work and a chore.
Sam, I need you to rant about pretty much anything.
Absolutely
for
not.
Several hours on a podcast.
No.
No, I think if I had something that was as dirty as the things in this game, where you could like really see it just disappear in a line, that would be incredibly satisfying.
I was gonna say I wonder if, and no, it doesn't even need to be an I wonder if. There will absolutely exist already, like escape rooms and other such things, a place that you can go and pay, and there will be filthy objects in a power washer, and they go, just go nuts. Here you go.
They have the opposite of a power washer that just sprays dirt in between people coming in.
Yeah, they have to go and re-dirt everything afterwards. Just big bags of dust and filth. You maybe just cycle up, just scoop it off the ground and slap it back over the top. I don't know, and you just go in. And if not, this is a business idea. We genuinely just here. You've got half an hour. Here's a power washer. There is some manky car over there. Go, let her rip. That.
Yeah.
Would people do that? Chat, would you do that? Would you pay to go somewhere and just clean dirty stuff? Like stuff that's as dirty as this?
I don't know. It's like I wouldn't pay, but if someone had a really dirty car and a power washer,
You'd
I'd do it for
volunteer.
free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying you do it on a subscription?
Free subscription. I'll come around your house once a month and clean your car.
Yeah. I mean, I'd need a car, but yeah.
And you have to promise to get it as dirty as possible in between cleanings.
Your parents rented a power washer to clean the deck when you place it, in the backyard when you were 8, and you got to use it. It was super fun, but then you were banned from using it because you ruined a window screen. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have rage rooms where you can just go and break stuff. It doesn't feel a million miles removed from that.
Yeah, because it's like, it's not exactly destructive, but it is kind of in that vein, and
Yeah.
you're like destroying the dirt.
So I just want to posit that rage rooms are just a modern day crockery smash.
You mean like the Greeks?
No, like is this where I find
Oh,
out?
like a carnival circus.
Yeah,
thing.
like a village fete where
A coconut show. It's just
Well,
plates. I do remember that.
Yeah. That's. I was about to say, oh no, is this a thing that we only did in my village? And I'm just now realizing that it's not like a universal, at least for the UK experience of. What?
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
That
So
coconut shy, splat the rat.
Yeah, for the Americans then. Okay, so yeah, picture like a coconut shy.
Do
it's like
Americans know what that is?
okay. So you have a carny. Howdy, y'all. So you have like a stall set up at a fete, at a carnival, at a Ren fair, and so it's like you have a plate. You stand here. You have a sketchy looking fella standing on the other side of like a counter, and off in the distance somewhere you've got like a big like a tarp, and in front of it an array of, if we're doing coconut shies, coconuts propped up on stands, or if it's crockery smash, like probably just old shelving, and then plates and cups and other breakable pottery things that have been donated by people that are no longer using them, probably chucking them out, or probably picked up cheaply from charity shops. And you give the sketchy man some money, he gives you a bunch of like...
It's either a sketchy man or the vicar.
Or the vicar, yeah. That is true. It
Maybe
would also
both.
be the local church vicar. Yeah, the village vicar.
The sketchy vicar.
Yeah. And they would give you cricket balls, which are like baseballs. And you just...
No, they're way harder.
Well, yeah, exactly. They're a lot tougher than baseballs, mate. And you just throw these at things to break them. And you don't get a reward. The reward is smashing some plates with a cricket ball.
Yeah.
The sketchy man to vicar pipeline. It's... yeah. And that's... They're like baseballs. You feel like you're being stereotyped here? Welcome. And so that's... it is fun. Yeah, that I used to love doing that as a kid. So you just... Basically, you're just hucking like heavy, hard, ball-shaped objects at plates. And it's great. And you feel good about yourself. And then you go and look at a fire engine and walk round like a really, really hot marquee with some trestle tables with like just homemade lemon sponge, and like just a giant urn that's just pouring out almost scalding water into instant coffee and weak tea. Then you ask your parents if you can get an ice cream from the van. They say no, and you go home.
I don't know if like village/church fates are less common these days,
Probably not.
or if they're just hard to find. I spent a whole summer trying to find like traditional, like classic church fates,
Yeah.
because you look online and you can find like carnivals where it's like rides and you pay to hook a duck or things like that.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that are like advertised, and that's not what I want. I want like just run by local people selling cakes,
Yeah.
coconut shies, but they're not advertised online. I assume just
Yeah.
because of the nature of who's running them. And I'd
Well, like,
spend like when we were traveling somewhere, just like around the country, just looking out the window in case,
yeah.
because like the main form of advertising for them is pieces of cardboard or wood
Yeah.
just stuck to the side of the road.
Well, because they existed before the internet, and like, and it
Yeah.
was a village thing. So yeah, it would be like, it would be announced like in church or something, and then that's how the news would get out and sort of disperse through the local population. Oh yeah, village fete coming up in 3 months' time, and you have like the float parade, which I'm probably going to have to explain this, which would just be like a
It's
bunch
like
of
low budget carnival.
yeah, the just like a bunch of Amros. I was going to mention you've got to have hay bales. That's the thing. You walk in and there's just like hay bales in a pattern, and you're not sure if they're for seating or if there's going to be something happening in this space, maybe. And yeah, the float parade is, like you say, just a low budget carnival. It's just a bunch of trailers, like small, just like kind of flatbed trucks and trailers and things, with
Tiny tractors.
yeah, with just a bunch of confused kids in makeup and costume in the back who've been told, no, you're doing this. This is Saturday, and we've got your costume, and you have to stand on this thing. You're part of a Little Mermaid parade or something like that. Like, oh, what? You're a crab. Put these on and just stand there, and you drive at 3 miles an hour, but it still feels like you're going to fall off and die through the village in front of your friends who were not participating. And then you get to the end and you're there in crab makeup and you're not really sure what to do about this. And then you're at the village fete. And you throw some balls at in fact, well, Hot Fuzz does a reasonable depiction of this.
Yes, that's the sort of thing
That's the cultural touchstone.
you want.
Yeah. I did see Ems
But
asking
yeah,
to
it's like-
explain tombola to Americans. I mean, that's
It was like a raffle, but
yeah.
instant.
You just have a tombola is just like the big barrel you roll it round with a whole bunch of you pay for your entry, you get a number ticket, the other half of the same number goes into the thing, you spin it round, you draw it out and go 57. And you go, oh, 57, and you go up to the table and you look at the prize table and you pick something.
Well, no, that's a raffle.
Well-
A tombola is just the numbers in a thing that spins, and you pull one out. If it ends in like a 0 or a 5, you get something,
Right.
and the same ticket is taped to a bottle of Bacardi or something.
Yes, yeah. Sounds a little too detailed to not be a nightmare from Sam's past. Oh, it's not. I like the specific details of like you're a crab. That's just me thinking up things. But I've definitely participated in village floats completely like absent of my own volition. I had no say in whether I did, and no will to do so. But there goes a Saturday in the middle of summer that I could have been, frankly, indoors playing video games.
Yeah, but now I really want to find these kind of
Yeah.
things and go to them. Like particularly when I had someone from the US staying with me, I wanted them to experience like UK culture. I was
Yeah.
like, that's what came to mind.
Yeah, this is the weird niche UK cultures. It's that's the fun, fascinating stuff. The things that you take as normal that you imagine everyone else has experienced, until you find someone that hasn't, and it's like, oh, okay, now I get to explain this to you. Which can sometimes be funny, sometimes traumatic. Yeah, we'll cover my schooling another time. But this is fun and funny, and just like the weird cultural quirks that you do it because everyone goes, yeah, this is normal, and then you encounter people who've never seen that before, and they go, you're what? So yeah.
Like the nearest thing that I've been to recently that I can, kind of like find on the internet when searching for like, things to do is like a local food festival, or
Yeah.
I went to like the Dorset County Show, which is like on a much larger, a
Yeah.
larger area, and that has like a lot of animals, and like there's like sheep and chickens and things for sale, but I just like wandering around and meeting them.
Yeah.
Get to go say hello to many different kinds of pig.
Great. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
It's like beauty contests for all the animals as well. Find the prettiest horse, and it wins a prize. But there was also like monster trucks.
Yeah. This fella's just pulled out a gun.
Okay, are you in trouble?
I don't know.
Is there a way for you to fail the game and have to start from the beginning?
Probably.
He's just gonna shoot you.
Maybe. Oh, Erin, you have a trans rigs bumper sticker? I thought it was a typo at first, but no, I'm assuming it's not. That's amazing. I love that. It has to go on a lorry.
Hmm.
Yeah, like it's... Yeah, village fates are... I mean, obviously it's in the name, like villages, so it is a distinctly rural thing.
Yeah.
And so again...
Maybe they don't advertise online because... Not just because they don't know what the internet is, but because they don't want people coming in from outside. They want their
you don't...
local.
It's... Yeah. And like, you could... I mean, you can reach the target demographic literally just by stepping outside and shouting Village Fate next week.
Yeah.
So, you know, like... you were forced to participate in a children's fashion show when you were little. I have just had the recollection of when I had to do that too. I think one of my mum's friends was some kind of like fashion designer,
Local designer, yeah.
Yeah, and I think I don't remember the event, but I just have like kind of dream-like flash-framed memories of what I had to wear just pop into my head. Yeah.
Were you fabulous?
I don't think so. You refuse to move there to carry you on and off? Yeah, excellent. That's so good.
Nice.
Oh, Budo, you're starting to hate Remnant 2? Oh no. I liked it. We should play it more.
Oh yeah, I did give Boot Up permission to grind without us because he wanted to play more.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to withhold gaming permission. No! You've unlocked in memory? Yeah, like that was... I've not thought about that in a while. I'll get back into Greedfall. Nice. There's a sequel coming, isn't there? I think Greedfall 2?
I did like a bit and then one boss of that, and I kind of liked it, but then I didn't go back to it.
Yeah, that's fair. I played it a little bit while it was on Game Pass, but it didn't like... It didn't stick, it didn't like hook me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's have to change again now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like it sort of fit into that kind of Mass Effect kind of slightly janky actiony RPG. Not full on like ARPG, but you're there for combat.
Yeah.
Oh wait, one instruction. What did you say?
Horse rods are tricky to clean.
That. Who's playing the suggestive game? Oh, okay.
Two, 6, 20. Nice. You getting there?
Yeah, slowly.
Does he have like a lot of voice lines for when you just like stop?
Yes.
Just like idle stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have not been catching most of them. I'm just starting to worry that like this is a new mouse to replace the old mouse that broke because the mouse button kind of gave out, even though I hadn't used it that much. Is that Captain Magnum OG or Magnum Og? I don't know. You want to stop by and throw out an appreciation comment? Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Getting repetitive motion injuries just watching this. Oh, I've played a lot of clicker games. Not as many as most. I always because there's like the intersection between clicker and idle games, which always like start out as a clicker, and then they'll hit that kind of idling point where the numbers get so big, but you kind of start to build systems that do the clicking for you and so on. And when you have to get down into like optimization, that's when I fall apart, because now the game's asking me to think and not just do like this simple repetitive action. And then I get stuck. So yeah, like don't ask me to think. No think, just click. So I think I'm expecting to be okay, because I don't imagine there's going to be a time when I start getting into mechanics and systems and optimizations here. But I realize a lot of the other things that I have tends to want you to optimize stuff and spend resources on things, and then you buy things that spend those resources for you, and it sort of escalates out like that.
I mean, this horse rod looks perfectly clean, but it's saying it's not. I think it's missing a bit.
I'm not going to make a joke. Are you using the button to highlight dirt?
Yeah, I can't see anything on it. But then I haven't cleaned the roof yet, so when I look up, it's kind of...
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do them last.
Yeah. Oh no, what is Magnum? Yeah, that's... I'm glad. Like this is where I feel a little bit sort of.
You taking credit for the band's work again?
There you
Sam.
go, Dave's. Without even reading the message, like Dave picks up. So yeah, OG, cool. Yeah, hello. I am Sam. I am not a singing member of the Longest Johns. I don't. Like occasionally I'll make a comment on something musical, but I'm not like actively involved in the music production of albums or anything like that. So I always feel a little bit. Like when someone comes in, hey, Longest Johns, I love what you do, and your music's made a big difference to me in my life. I always go on this little spiel about that's super cool, but I need you to know that like it's going to me rather than to them, as I'm the one here, which makes the message no less lovely. But you know, I'm just don't like taking credit for other people's work. But yeah, he is not a live samba band. Thank you, Budot. That's just really clarifying the issue there. Thank you. And I'm playing this weird game with a man who's telling me to click a thing in a darkened hotel room. So
yeah.
But yeah, no, that's really lovely.
I'm trying to think of like a metaphorical equivalent of like the band is. I don't know what I came up with like the Muppets and Jim Henson, but that doesn't really work. It's like because you couldn't be the Muppets because you're not the front facing.
Yeah, I'm not what everyone's there to see.
Then you're not Jim Henson because you're not like the power behind the whole thing. So what would I don't know?
Okay, it's like this. So
okay,
they're like a shanty band. And if
do you know what a metaphor is?
So they're like
a metaphor.
So they're like a shanty band. And if you imagine there's a guy who's like, I guess, related to one of the band, but it's not nepotism. He also actually sometimes knows how to do some decent work sometimes.
Yeah.
I stream here. I do socials posting. I have edited some things in the past that have gone up on YouTube, which you've probably seen. I wrote some short stories last year, which were well received, and I keep meaning to go and do some more for somewhere. Apparently
It's like you're Tom Selleck, and someone comes up and says, "Wow, I'm a huge fan of Friends. Thank you for your work."
It's like they're Tom Selleck and I'm a moustache. Sam is the Alistair Campbell to the longest John's Tony Blair.
Nice.
I don't know if I like or I hate that. So yeah, okay, let's go with that.
Speaking of Alistair Campbell,
Yes.
I am a frequenter of his podcast.
Oh, yes,
He has a podcast with Rory Stewart.
he does.
So it's like a centrist Labour person
Yeah.
and a centrist Conservative. And I don't always agree with them, but they have interesting perspectives.
Yeah. Yeah. I've not like seen too much from Rory Stewart directly, but he seems. I know, like, again, this is me going back to like my sort of social media habitats. There's a lot of scorn poured on like centrist politics and centrist views because the centre
Yeah.
has been pulled so far right by, frankly, a massive upswing in right wing and far right fascist politics. So
Yeah.
to be centrist is still right of centre in a lot of cases. And so it's like, you're also fascist. We've got you too because we're super liberal and everyone is right of us. And that makes us the best and you can get punched.
Yeah.
But I appreciate that, yeah, in that instance, like Rory Stewart and Alistair Campbell do seem to recognise that you need to work together. You can't just win at politics
Yeah.
and then crush the opposition by being the best and being the most left. Is like there are a lot of people in this country who disagree with you, who aren't necessarily the enemy, and that actually making a persuasive argument to them rather than just get on board or get punched is
Yeah.
probably a better way to proceed. And I.
Are they saying that part of what I like about them is they are critical of both Labour and the Tories
Yeah.
in ways that I agree with?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like
But
criticism.
they do it from a position of, I like this party and what it stands for,
Yeah.
but I don't like the current state it's in.
Yeah, I can believe that between them they are both actually interested in making for a better place
Yeah.
and not just like serving themselves and serving, making their friends wealthier. I don't know what this fellow wants anymore.
He wants you to click.
He does, but clicking doesn't work, and I missed the instructions.
Oh, you broke the clicker.
I did. Do you want... Oh, okay. I turned the TV on. How's that?
No time for TV. There's clicking to be done.
Is it the thermostat? Is it the door?
The music's doing the thing where it's not shuffling again.
Oh no.
Restart.
No, I don't know which to leave.
Or it's hit a vein of EDM.
Oh, right.
I'm not feeling.
Cold room? Do you like the cold room? Temperate? Hot room? Oh, someone said look at the tiger painting. Oh, maybe I need to do that. Where's
Oh.
is it this?
Oh, sorry. I've covered you up. There's.
Oh, that's fine. That is a bunny.
Yeah.
Is this a tiger painting? That's a tiger.
Captain Magnum. Thanks for the follow.
Oh no.
Come on. Where's
Chat,
this?
have I pissed him off?
Doesn't like.
I did notice him talking about the tigers.
Okay. You work out how your game works. I'm gonna go to the loo.
Okay, have fun.
Back in a sec.
Okay. Hey chat, how are you all doing? Dave's gone. So let's put What's the thing I interact with there on the TV? It's just TV, I think. Just go up to TV and interact. No. Is it you? Oh, okay. That's... I can sit on the bed, but the thing don't click. Oh, I can just hold it down. Interesting.
I return.
Welcome back. I have not solved the problem.
Was anyone paying attention enough to help you or not?
Yeah, Arian caught that he said something about looking at the tiger painting, which I have done, but it's not changed anything.
Oh dear.
Do I have to restart? Are we now on speed run? Do I just...
That would be funny. You have to get to the same point and then actually pay attention, and if you miss it again, you've got to restart.
I think we might have to... I think...
Can you Google it? Or walk through?
I refuse to look up a walkthrough for this.
It's always written a walkthrough that just says, click the button.
Yeah, just... Aaron, you're looking online? Okay. I mean, I'll give you a sec. Like, I don't mind starting again.
One of those games where you have to actually close it and restart, and then a different thing happens.
Love a bit of that. Love when a game gets messa.
What was this? What was the? There was a game.
Oh,
was it a browser game or something like that? Oh no, there was a. Was it the Pony one?
Pony Island.
Game?
No, is it Pony Island?
Yeah.
That's also by Daniel Mullins, who made Inscription.
Okay.
There's that, Pony Island, The Hex, and Inscription.
Sure.
I enjoyed them all. Inscription was my favourite, but the other two were also good. I love when a game does the whole like meta horror thing of like you have to close the game and then it starts doing different things or the game's like, okay, that's it, we're done, get out. There's one that I think Andy played because I watched it on Loading Ready Run. It's called I'm Scared. Which does a lot of that. Like it has you going into the game's files and like text files and stuff. I always thought I can put these back up. I'm just gonna have to look at the painting above the bed, do something 3 times. But yeah, like, I'm Scared has you doing stuff like that, which is very cool. I'm a big sucker for things like that. Nope. Maybe a bug? Maybe. I feel like I just wasn't paying attention to the instructions. Oh, people have reported it as a bug? Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
that's not ideal.
We're going round again.
You're starting. Okay.
Yeah. Speed run. Speed run. Complaint the first. What happened to text-based walkthroughs? Why does everyone want me to watch their freaking videos? Yeah, no, I hate that. I will... Long gone are the days when you go to Game FAQs, Game Facts.
I mean,
but I still go looking for that.
Even more than that, I don't even want text. I just want screenshots of the things where I need to go.
Yeah.
A pinpoint on a map. That will do me right.
I do that a lot with Destiny, where it's, you get into like clearing out some of the further objectives on things like, find the hidden things. And I hate... when it's a video, it's like, hey guys, what's up? Here's your guide to getting all these things, and it's and there's like 40 different things you need to find, and buried somewhere in this video is the one you're looking for. No,
Yeah.
absolutely not. But also, I'll despair where I'll find a text guide, and the text is so vague. It's like, oh, we've included a picture, and the picture doesn't help. And then it links to a video anyway. It's like, you... So angry. I might go and grab a drink.
Sure.
While I'm on this little break. I want both water and beer.
You got 2 hands.
I do have 2 hands, but I only have 1 glass.
Mix them together then.
No. Well, I must want to put up a break because I spent time yesterday making.
Can you not steal one of these? I'm sure.
Not
Your
immediately.
odor.
I have one of these, which makes me anxious just having it this close to technology, because this is the glass that killed my last laptop.
Ah.
Mug beer? Ooh, no. See, the thing, like, what I would do is put water in this, bring the beer up in a can, drink the water, then the beer. But I want it the other way. I want the beer first, and the water afterwards. So
pour the beer from the can out into the glass. Fill the can up with water.
no. I thought you were going to suggest, like, it wouldn't fit in there, but, like, get a spoon. And, like, if the density of the beer is, like, so pour the water in first, and then beer over a spoon so that it sits like cream, floats on the top, and drink.
You've got a pint of beer, a chicken, and a fox.
Right.
You can't leave the fox with the beer. You can't leave the chicken with the beer. You can't leave the beer alone.
How fast is the chicken travelling, and when did it set off?
It's on the number 3 train
Right.
from East London.
Okay. And is it carrying a sack of apples?
No, but it did take 5 hours to dig a well.
Oh, I see. Lucy has just dropped into chat to tell me you have beer glasses. All the better to see you. No,
it's big goggles is the term.
I do. But then I'm carrying up water, and I do have beer glasses.
Do you have multiple beer mats or coasters to put
your
glasses on?
I
have some wonderful that I've had for ages, but I never show it on stream. Wonderful Fallout themed.
I didn't make the camera any bigger on this scene. Oh no! Oh well.
Nice. Bethesda.
Nice. Do I have a keyboard to put the beer on? I do. Thank you, Arian. Okay, I won't go to a break. I'll just leave. I'll just leave this live.
Sure.
Put Dave on.
Watch my carousel.
Watch Dave do this. I'll be back in a minute. Be good, everybody. Behave. Don't be weird.
Well, can we talk about Behind Sam's Back, chat? Oh, there's a lovely garlic smell coming from, I think, my downstairs neighbours. I want garlic now. I'm going to talk about how nice Sam is. Sure. What's his chat saying? Let's be weird. Sure. Get all the way around to get the tops of all these sides. Unless I can lean off the edge. Get cat on screen. I mean, he's there. I don't think Joey can hear me. Unless I really shout into the headphones. I mean, cats have good hearing, but... Doubt he'll pay attention to me. Joey! Joey! Nah, he's not gonna hear. Or he just, yeah, he can hear me, he just doesn't care. Doesn't want to respond. When I get my cat chat, I will train it to sit at the chair with headphones on and talk at length while I'm away. And I'll just train cat to be streamer, and then I'll hand the channel over to the cat. I think that would be good.
Hello, I have returned.
Well, hello, have returned. I'm Dad.
Thanks. Now, I've either been very smart, or I've shaken up the beer tremendously by sticking it in the leg pocket of my jeans and walking up the stairs.
I'm gonna go with the latter.
Maybe.
Cat wanted me to get Joey to come over. I tried, but he couldn't hear me.
Good luck.
Or he heard me and didn't care.
Oh, success. We got away with it.
Nice.
All right, Doom bar and a fancy glass. Let's go.
Nice.
This glass courtesy of
the pub.
No. No.
Not just nick it.
No. Oh, goodness. No, I've stolen one glass in my life. It was a Budweiser one from the Plymouth University Student Union.
Nice.
I think I took that. No, because like, if I were to do that, Hogarden glasses would be the ones I would take. No, this was freely given, but it's because I won a prize. The Rusty Lake developers.
Oh yeah.
Because I followed them on Twitter. Goodbye, Hubris. Thank you for being here. Take care. Yeah, I followed them on Twitter, and when they had like a new game coming out, it was like, hey, we're giving away some cool beer glasses with. I don't have like a big full screen camera in front. I'm worried about holding a slippery glass. You can just see a spooky figure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not pronounced Hogarden. Hogarden. Budon. Hogarden. Hogarden.
Hogarden.
But I sound like a cat having a hairball if I do that, so I'm going to say Hogarden.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe, you have to have a hairball. No worries, bud. Why on earth would I want a Budweiser glass? Okay, Budweiser on tap is actually nice. It's a soft drink, but it's nice.
I don't know if I've had it on tap, it's been a long time.
Yeah. I mean, same. I've not had it since then. But because you go into the student union and everyone else is drinking like Carling, because it's £1 a pint, and so I would be the fancy boy drinking Budweiser at like $2.50 because I wasn't there to get drunk. I was just there to have a couple of pints and then go on and get pizza. So that's why I would drink Budweiser.
Cool.
But this was because the Rusty Lake developers were doing a giveaway for their new game, and I was like, yeah, okay. But who would you play it with? Well, I will play it with my partner Lucy, and I won. So I got some free beer glasses out of it, and they're very cool glasses that I worry about breaking every time I use them.
Nice. I've got a couple of cricket themed. Is it Green King or is it? It might be a different beer brewery.
Oh yeah, sorry. Education for the Americans. Yes, we can drink at 18 here.
Yes. I mean, we can drink before then. But,
yeah. So can you, but don't tell them I said that.
No, it was. I don't think it's Green King. It's something else.
Yeah.
But the pub was doing uh, like a promotion. Oh, it's Pedigree, not Green King. Pedigree.
Okay.
Pub was doing a promotion to like buy a certain amount of pints, get a free glass. Uh,
Oh, right. Yeah.
which I didn't do, but a friend of mine was working at the pub at the time, and she just gave us a bunch.
Nice. Okay.
And then I have a arbor glass that
Hey.
I probably got from Robbie. I don't know if I got legitimately or not, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they care if
Nah.
people who work for the brewery take glasses.
Yeah.
I've got other random things from all manner of different
Yeah.
places.
So just seeing a point from Plains about because this is going back to the pronunciation of Hogarden, Hoogharden, and other such.
Yeah.
When do Americans ever say anything right? Like, I mean, unfortunately, as a Brit, I have to confess, quite right being a very nebulous term, but quite frequently, such as aluminum being the correct pronunciation, but we went and added the inium on the end, or changed it to that to make it line up with the rest. But aluminum, I think, was the original pronunciation.
Okay.
What are some of the other ones that we as Brits always complain about, and then Americans go, oh, actually. I mean, I think in general I've heard that essentially the American accent is what the old-timey English accent used to be. But obviously now we've shifted from that, and Americans kind of speak in that. But the thing for me is like this is another like social media thing where I it's like it's the essentially it's watching otherwise like very very extremely like liberal left-wing Americans turn into hell divers the moment American pronunciation is criticized, or like British food comes up, or the subject of whether to keep cats indoors is humane or not. It's just that instant, like, if you let your cats outside, you are a cat murderer and I hate you. If you if you eat this kind of food, you're a filthy, disgusting colonist. And if you don't pronounce word, or if you tell us how to pronounce words this way, we will bomb your country. And it's like, yeah, okay. But otherwise, lovely, lovely people. I am a fast clicker. Do I want you to include Hogarden glasses with the next Brewdog shipment? I can get them here, I'm fine. I used to have some, but thank you.
Oh, my best glass actually is it's from the Delirium Brewery.
All right.
Which I think is like it's in Hygge. Hygge.
That's spot on.
It's-
Brewdog is saying in chat, you've absolutely nailed that.
Thank you, Budok. But yeah, it's in Hygge in Belgium, and we used to stop off there on European road trips in the brewery, and they throw in glasses with beer we buy. But it's got like a
You actually
an
weren't too far
elephant.
off, apparently.
Amazing. I mean, I did it several ways.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like an elephant's trunk for a stem. Very cool.
Yeah. You're skeptical of most claims that any particular regional accent is more correct than any other. That's fair. But you will say ours' interpretation of any word of Spanish origin is painful. Fair. I don't really think we do. Like, I think in UK schools, the languages you learn, so therefore the ones you will encounter most readily, are French and German.
I mean, I learned French and Spanish in school.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
But my secondary school was supposedly a language college,
Right.
which I think just meant they taught Spanish as well as French and German.
Yeah.
And my sister went to like evening classes or like extra learning classes to learn some Mandarin,
Right.
and then also went on a school trip to China.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay.
But other than that, there wasn't that much language going on. And I also didn't learn Spanish very well because our Spanish teacher was a French guy who I'm pretty
Right.
sure didn't speak Spanish.
Hey.
He was just kind of learning from a textbook and
Yeah.
telling us as he went.
Great. Did you ever get
Just
Muzzy?
Muzzy.
Muzzy. This was
No.
a series of like four schools, like language instructional cartoons. Well, it's a cartoon, but done in like overdubs in different languages each time. It was this green
Oh.
alien that came to Earth and eats clocks, and the entire thing was like just him talking to people and kids and interacting and stuff like that in different languages. So we did it with French, and it was like, il est Musi, il est le grand Musi. And then I remember another time we had to watch it in Italian.
Okay.
And it's like, oh, wait, right, okay,
No,
this
I
does
don't.
different. No, okay.
I don't know this thing.
Oh, Andy Pants' little brother had had a Muzzy set for Japanese. Awesome. Oh, okay, yeah. So we're doing pronunciation of English words. Sorry, it's Spanish words adopted into English, like taco or chorizo. Which
Okay.
sorry, chorizo.
Chorizo.
Chorizo. Taco. Milan, Moscow,
Yeah.
rutabaga, cilantro.
Eggplant.
It wasn't terrible. Thank you.
Zucchini.
Yeah. It's called
Trash.
that. Soccer. Oh yeah, pineapple's a good one. In every other language, like ananas. Pineapple. Worcestershire.
Yeah, that's right.
No American would lisp saying chorizo, presume because Latin American Spanish doesn't lisp like Castilian Spanish. Yeah.
I guess it depends where it's from.
Yeah.
You pronounce it where it's from or where you are.
If it's from the Champagne region of Spain, then it's
Yeah,
chorizo.
otherwise it's just sparkling sausage meat.
Yeah. That was my high school nickname anyway. It's taco that really kills you. That's
Taco.
That's your tachometer in your lorry
Yeah.
to monitor like your speed. Excuse you, boot up. Why? What have you done? Do you need to leave?
You are excused.
Oh, okay. We're getting that deep clicker lore now. He's explaining that. I think it's happened before and I just missed it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I remember this line. I can't click it the way you can yet. You drink sparkling sausage meat? Hell yeah.
Fabulous. I think I'm just down to my horse rods.
We're back on the sparkling sausage meat. See, what I do need for this stream, assuming I can continue to find games that will actually run under these conditions, is to I want better alerts. At the moment, I've just got like a little toaster that pops up in the bottom of the screen, but I don't have any sounds for them.
Okay.
So I need to figure
I'm
out.
gonna do like
some-
sound bites,
Well, I don't know.
statements, controversial statements.
Yeah. I mean, you did just say I'm down to my horse rods, which
Well, there we go. I've got a to-do list now. Cresting. The horse rods are cresting.
yep. So Cindy on the pub crawl gets enters the horn and handle. Good, and the bartender pulls him a Celsius reference on the house. Oh, Celsius reference, nice and timely. Oh, we stopped him. No. Right, got it. Is a horse rod an old version of a hot rod? It might be. Yes.
Resting trim. This one.
Amos enters the bucket dome and gets a gunshot on the house. Nice.
Wow. Seems harsh.
I always want to add a bit more interest to some of those commands as well. More
Yeah.
diversity.
There we
Tabasco
go. Now,
nosebleed. Oh.
just horse rods. But doesn't flash orange at all. No spots of it
It is very warm.
that are dirty. Is it the bit of the rod that is inside the horse?
All I'll say is it sounds like you need a broom.
No.
Okay.
No old school technology. We're on high powered
Right.
jets of water, thank you.
That's... Yep.
Why? Why are you dirty, horse rod? It looks so clean and shiny.
Good. Good.
I did manage to finish one of them, but just by spraying it a lot. Not dirty.
I'm trying to think what other things I want to sort out for this stream.
Yeah. I need to add a noise to my breaking news because I keep missing it.
Right.
I need like a
Oh, okay. Dun 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 dun.
yeah, some
Literally.
kind of music sting.
Rip the one from the day to day. Dun 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 dun
Yep.
dun 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 dun. It just goes on.
It's
for
a bit
ages.
much. Yeah.
Okay. I've now been asked to look at the tiger painting, and he's talking about other stuff. So I think hopefully we've gone past the break. Get that number up. Oh, these are rookie numbers. We're going for the big leagues here. That's what we're after. But yeah, I was very happy with the realization that I could just use. I forgot the name of the site, but the one that I was, is it Hat Notes?
Yeah.
Hat Note.
Fun. I thought you were going to put the whole.
I'll put the site up as well.
Yeah, it was quite interesting to see.
It is. It's cool. But I just loaded up the game Proteus last night and just like recorded because it's like loops and like day-night cycles on the.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Ems has pointed out my problem.
Oh, you missed a bit.
If I start the carousel, it goes up and down,
Oh.
and therefore some of it
nice.
will be visible.
Yes, good thinking.
Move it a little bit. There you go. I see the problem.
Nice. But yeah, Proteus it's just a really lovely, like, chill, kind of generative thing where you just walk around sort of low-res, pixelated, well, not pixelated, but yeah, sort of low-res environment, and everything kind of makes sounds, and so actually the hat note sound worked really well with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about putting that in somewhere as like a visual component, but then I feel like I may need to refresh the settings every time the page comes up, so that it's not like displaying. So I suppose, yeah, for anyone that also, good night, Llama. Thank you for being here.
Hello,
So you don't fall asleep while looking at this guy in a mask and have nightmares? Fair, logical. The discussion you saw on Steam about click holding has some interesting things in it that you'll probably not see because auto-clickers. Oh, okay. But yeah, because it's... so for anyone that saw during the start, and if I go to a break you'll hear it again, it's a website that I love. It's called Hatnote. And what it is whenever... Essentially, it's... you can listen to Wikipedia. So whenever people like edit an article, create an article, update something, make a new account, or kind of any activity on Wikipedia takes place, it makes sounds based on what has happened. So different events trigger different sounds and different like durations and intensities and stuff like that. And it's really lovely to just stick on open in a window and just listen to it. And frankly, this loops back to my degree, talking about digital arts and stuff like that. This is exactly the kind of arts projects that my people in my degree were making. Not me. I was a very bad student, but people that knew what they were doing would have made stuff like that. And I really love that it exists, and I love things like that. So yeah. Yeah, good night to everyone that is going. Ems, you're off as well. Good night.
Bye.
Alright, we're coming up on 2,000 clicks.
Special things. I think aquarium.
Alright.
I've got to purchase that. I thought it was free.
Ah.
It is free. I just haven't added it. Okay.
Right.
Try and download that. Is it going to break?
It's 2024. Meow.
Into the future now.
Yeah. It's like seen my face in the camera. Like it is warm in here.
I'm pretty pinkish, but that's just from being toasted.
Right. Yeah.
The other day.
Yeah. I'm. My arm was itchy yesterday. That was about like the worst of it. But I've been doing okay. Other than that, I think. Alright, let's get through some numbers.
My stream might be briefly down. Trying to get the
there
DOC.
is, yeah, Discord is chugging up a little bit, which, to be honest...
Oh, there we go, it's back.
Compared to how my thing has been performing over here, and, money's under the bed? Cool, I should know that. The sun is a deadly laser. Okay, we're at the line about weird puppies out there. Good. I remember this.
Starfish.
Oh, you're reaching back there for the gun. Okay.
Seahorses.
Yes, I can see
Love
horses.
an aquarium. Clownfish. I see horses, best of all the animals. I see horses. They're my friends.
Wow. Wow.
No.
Dave's stream is dead.
It's
no?
back now.
Oh,
refresh if you can't see it.
Right.
Is it just seahorses and clownfish? Oh no, it's an angelfish.
Temperate, good for you? Okay. Yeah, I just realising, because for some reason something just made me think of it. Other music that I was thinking of using was Oh, what was the name of the game? Was it?
Pokemon Red.
No. Don't think
The Sims 2.
no. You will not. Was it? Yeah, it's Hexic.
Hexic.
Hexic. It was. What was it? Was it on the 360? I think it was a. Is it just a like a match 3 game on? I want to say the Xbox 360. So it's like 20 years old, and the soundtrack for it is really, really good. It's one of those. They did not need to go this hard.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
This is a big job.
he said don't turn around. Why? Have I just missed the instructions again, chat? What did he say? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I'm not allowed to look at him. Great. Oh, Amos, you played a lot of Hexic. You used to put it on when you were doing other stuff. I had nothing. Right. How good is the music in that game? And you can find it on Bandcamp because I have done, and I bought the album. Some of it's not great, but some of it is genuinely really, really solid music. And apparently they made it in like a weekend. There's like the
Music or the whole game?
the music,
Okay.
but it was that kind of 2003. Microsoft have asked us to do a thing. They've given us a week to do it. Quick, what the hell do we do? Kind of scenario where, you know, we just got a stack of cash to do a thing and no time in which to do it. Like the money makes it faster. And so, yeah, they just like... You just knocked some instrument samples together and made a bunch of tracks. And yeah, it's really, really good, some of it, and so I was considering using that as like music on here. Lo-fi Hexic to rotate gems too. Yeah, like it's just a simple little match 3 game, and yet like the music elevates it to some kind of weird sci-fi, not horror vibes, but like there's a real atmosphere.
Yeah.
When I said Hexic, your mind went to Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon also has a banger of a soundtrack. Very different soundtrack, though. Different game.
Oh, you know what might be fun?
Go on.
I think it might be a long-term project.
Yeah.
But if I made like a bunch of like lo-fi beats elements
Right.
that all kind of worked together in like the same tempo,
Yeah.
but then you make a system where chat can turn things on and off, swap. Suppose you have like drums, chords, and then other elements that you could swap or add, and then you just have a constant changing music that chat controls.
We're about to find out if Lucy's still in chat and watching. Because, so, one, yes, that is exactly up my street. I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about how to do any of that, but the concept I love. And
I mean, I have a bunch of like loops and things that
Yeah.
I bought from various like humble bundles.
Have you? So I literally just yesterday bought, because I've had the demo and tried the demo and need to actually figure out how to use it properly. There's a piece of software called MIDI Nous, which is NOUS, not mouse. Just in case
Okay.
anyone mishears that. It's a sort of node-based kind of algorithmic generative MIDI device. Well, piece of software.
Okay.
So you have a grid, and you place like nodes on it, and you connect them up, and so they fire like triggers. So this one starts, and it fires a thing to if it fires, it travels along a line to activate the next one, which then travels along the line, activates the next one, and so on. And you can just make like a loop like that. And so you have your like digital workstation open, and you connect instruments and sounds to these different nodes. So you can very, very easily just make like a simple drum loop or something like that with it. But then you can start adding like rules, and so you can have a node with multiple different things coming off it, and so when the first time it fires, it will go one path, and then the next time another path, and the third time another path.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
so you can start like branching things and making patterns and all sorts of kind of weird generative loops in that. And that was kind of another thought that I'd had of like, ooh, I need to dig into that and learn that and just make some
Yeah.
neat little generative loops to use as stream music.
That would be fun.
But yeah, now I'm just wondering, ooh, can what's the prospect for integrating essentially? Can you turn Twitch into a MIDI device, like a MIDI interface kind of thing that will then send signals in some way to this, or like what
I mean,
could you do with?
I already use my streamer bot to both receive and send MIDI signals. That's how I do all my hotkeys.
Yeah. Huh.
So that if you can control it all on MIDI signals,
guess-
you could get chat to control it.
I guess it's more like it is. I suppose more of it's a MIDI controller rather than like it sends signals rather than receives. But yeah, I'm
Yeah,
wondering.
I think to do what I was thinking of, probably be a case of I'd make all the loops in FL Studio
Yeah.
and just have a file where they're all on individual tracks and they're all running at the same time doing a basic loop. But
Yeah.
then you send MIDI signals to mute and unmute
Oh, okay. Yeah.
different tracks. I don't think it would be too intensive on my computer
Yeah.
to have them all running. And then chat just mutes and unmutes.
I'm just trying to think like what else could you do with that? How do you really like?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at that and see
Yeah.
what capabilities it has with MIDI stuff, or just play around with it for fun anyway.
I was thinking like, yeah, how do you? I mean, even just have it like literally everything in chat. So just like entirely deriving from chat, like is controlling and influencing like things. So essentially, like simply by people
It'd be fun
chatting
to-
and interacting, it starts generating music and sounds and walking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
just do like a fully chat takeover stream. Put it's like I tried to do chat plays plate up
Yeah.
once, but I didn't realize that Twitch automatically has a limit on repeat words,
Oh yeah.
and there's no way to turn it off.
That's
So that kind of fell apart a bit.
yeah, that's the problem on Sean Morley's stream, because he has sometimes chat steroids, which is asteroids that chat can play that he's like made himself.
Yeah.
But if you're like, because you exclamation mark shoot to shoot, but if you want to do that a
Yeah.
couple of times, you need to put another command in or put something after the shoot
Yeah,
so that it
that's-
registers a
that's-
different message.
That's what I tried, but it was still
Yeah.
a bit awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I can do a full chat takeover stream. Chat plays a game. Chat says things out loud through speakerbot or chat got app, and then I just sit back and I watch. Maybe I have a reaction cam because that's the one thing that chat doesn't have is a face cam.
Chat GPT chat generates powerful tunes. Nice, Arian. Oh, okay, so I need to get into the bathroom is my instruction.
Oh, are you past the bit where it broke?
I don't know. I might be at the bit. I'm just going to spam this. And it's going to make a really annoying sound for everybody.
My ultimate goal of not having to stream. Yeah, a little bit. Was I still want to? I'd still have plans to do Chat Plays RimWorld at some point.
Alright.
And I found a whole bunch of mods that I think would help, along with the ones we did
Yeah.
on stream. And I think it would be chaotic and would possibly break, but it would be funny.
Yeah. Aha! I found the key. It was in the bin. Maybe that's what I needed to do last time.
Oh, you didn't check the bin.
No, you want me to... I'm gonna click it in the bathroom, okay.
Ding.
Clicking it in the bathroom, is that allowed on Twitch? So, Twitch, in theory, when I selected this, should have said, hey, this is like mature content. Because, I mean, this is on Twitch, because they've taken that responsibility into their own hands. But I don't know that it did, so, you know, I'm hoping this is all suggestive enough to fly under any kind of, hey, you broke some rules radar. Not every game seems registered as such. Yeah. Like, I tried to click mature content just in case, and it literally was grayed out. So, you know.
Right.
Just get through this. Got some good jazz dootings going on there.
Nice. The shallows. Shallow. Oh, shallows. Aquarium. The music's kicking off, and I can't
Oh no.
can't jam along with it and
Oh dear.
still power wash.
We've just got clicks and the occasional bit of jazz just floating through. So this is also where I find out if like my sister's watching or my mum's decided to tune in, but even like what on earth were you playing?
Let's start talking about a really controversial topic.
No.
Just to really. But Sam, you said the other day.
Did
that, yeah, you think Trump is America's Hitler, but you think that's a great thing. What did you mean by that?
I didn't say that. But so sorry to know, but the the improv toss-up. Oh crap! What did he ask for? Was it TV off? It wasn't TV off. How could I? I mean, no. There is no defense. There would be no defendant. Sorry, not there is no. There would be no defendant opposition.
I admitted it. He admitted it.
No, I didn't. Oh, we just said move. Thank you. No, I mean, you know, you in an ideal world, you would think that would not be good, but would provide the opposition an easy win to a crushing victory. But that's not how the world works, and you do that, and everyone goes, "Oh, I guess we have to do that too." So yeah, that's the disappointing thing. It should be, hey, this time was, if someone was found to be behaving like one of the worst fascist dictators the world has ever known, that would be a mark against them. But sadly, that doesn't seem to be the case anymore, and everyone just sort of goes, "No." But he's got a silly haircut, so we'll vote for him. So, yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
wouldn't catch the UK doing that anytime soon.
No. I blame who. I got news for you.
Sure. Yeah, when they had Trump on, he
Yeah, exactly.
really gained a profile.
Yeah.
You know what I enjoy? Uh, Subreddits that are like they're like movie facts, or there's one that's like shitty movie details.
Right.
But then occasionally they'll 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 make a post like Home Alone 2 actor convicted of 34 felonies. The
Oh no! Right, I was.
Trump talking
Oh,
to
okay.
Macaulay Culkin.
Nice.
Um,
Okay, yeah.
I like things like that.
It's nothing like that, but I like. Well, I used to like the every now and then you get like a Twitter account that was. It would be ostensibly screenshots of people in the film saying the name of the film in the dialogue, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It's not like actually a line for. So it would be like Will Smith saying like this is our Independence Day, the movie, or something, that kind of thing, and just the amount of people who have to respond to that going, no, that's not true, that never happened in the film. Like, no, it did.
Yeah.
Look at the screenshots right here.
Or when Jared Leto said, "It's Morbin time."
Yes, and morbed everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one of my favourite comments on a John's video was because they did the Gloucester Wassail before Christmas, and one of the comments was, "I love when they say it's Wassail in time and then Wassail all over the town."
Classic.
Yeah.
You win this round, Internet.
Yeah. Truly, you are, babe. Pig in the city. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
The sun's coming up. Wow, it really is Twilight Breaking Dawn,
Yep.
Part 1.
2011 or whenever the hell it was.
I think later than that.
2000. Yeah. Hell if I know. I've lost track
14,
of time.
15?
Yeah, probably.
My chat will know.
Yeah.
We do this on the regular. We always know exactly the years of movies, and we never get it wrong. Thanks, you dropped 2 points in one of the rounds on Time Guesser. Nice. That's always impressive. If you could go to any location at any year,
Don't
Sam,
ask me geography questions. I'm terrible at that. Anytime, any place.
yeah.
I don't know.
Would you use the power responsibly?
Oh,
I think is the better question rather than when and where would you go.
yeah.
Would you use it just to see something? Would you try and change? Would you change the past? Anything in the past, if you could, not knowing what knock-on effect it would have?
I mean, essentially, that is, would you use the power or not? Because,
Well, you could go somewhere, and I think if you just, like watch the Kennedy assassination, I don't think it would. You probably
Yeah,
wouldn't
but-
change enough.
but
to
you're gonna
make
stand
any
out if you're the
difference
one
in
there with
history.
popcorn, like foam hands. But playing Sea of Thieves for the first time in a while, what should you do? You've played it more recently than me.
Pirate.
Yeah, I
Pirate
don't know.
things.
No idea.
Kill
Have
skeletons.
fun. You would hate to have the responsibility to possibly change things. Yeah, like I would. Oh, we stopped on 4869. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I would be too afraid. Oh, hello. There's a fox just
Hmm.
What's up, fella?
Outside?
Yeah. Yeah,
Cool.
we have foxes around here. I'd be too afraid to just ruin everything.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like the whole if you could go back and live your life again, what would you do it the same, or would you change anything? Which is essentially, are you happy with how things are now?
Yeah.
Because changes you make in the past, even to like optimize things, but like okay, I like where I am, but I would do it better.
Well,
Still,
that's the thing. If you did that, would you exist, do you think? Or would you just cease to exist and a different version of you
yeah,
would exist?
yeah. So, first time chat. This is a fascinating pair of things to put together on one screen. My God, yeah, exactly right. This is, I was like, when I was rushing around trying to get things ready before the stream, I was like, this is either going to be like the worst one of these we ever do, or the best, because
This guy just staring,
this
waiting for your
terrifying man
answer.
just like, click the thing, yeah, stand there and click the thing. We're discussing deep philosophical questions, and you're just like power washing everywhere. This is great. Yeah, this is the TV people turned out for. Yeah. Your right eye is existential terror, and your left eye is cleaning and chill. Yep. These are basically the same game. Click holding is just smug about it. Very good. Yeah, like I'm not in a place where I look at my life and think, oh good grief, this is an absolute shambles, I want to do over.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, I suspect that if I were to go, like, I feel like everyone does the thing of like, oh yeah, if you put me through school now, I'd dance through that and I'd be the #1 best pupil because I know what I'm doing now. I don't think that's true of me. I feel like I would go back and just do the exact same thing again of not pay attention to any lesson, have no clue what I'm turning up for at any given time, and never do the homework.
Yeah, I mean, if I went back and did school again, I wouldn't learn more. I'd enjoy it more. Have more, fun slacking off times rather
Yeah.
than because I
Well,
mean, now that I know what I do later in life, I know exactly how much of my education I use, and
Yeah.
it's not very much.
Yeah. Because I mean, that's it. You would essentially just be using the time again to go and do different stuff. Because like you've got the other like
Yeah.
the kind of the, I suppose, corollary of that, which is, I may be using the word wrong. I don't know. Americans correct me. Which is like, if you go back and like, I know we're kind of going off from the tangent of, or going off on a tangent from what you asked, which is what time and place.
What I asked doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. But it's like, if you were to go back and essentially like live through school again and do that, are you effectively starting again? Like, what awareness of the fact that this has happened do you carry with you? How aware are you that you are doing this again? So, like in my case, am I essentially a 41-year-old adult man in the body of a child going back through school?
That makes it sound much more problematic.
It does, doesn't it? Right? So it's like, what knowledge do you take with you that this has happened? Because surely
Yeah.
you need to keep some, so that actually you can make any differences, changes that you want. Otherwise, you will just do the same thing again. But how much before it starts to get to be a problem? And
Yeah.
yeah. You had friends in undergrad who didn't get anxious about tests and grades, and you were like, that's an option. I'm one of those, I think, rare people who I always, again, we're just all tangents. There you go, that's my soundbite for subs. Like, this is just all tangents. I'll just do that. But I'm one of those rare people that I preferred exams to coursework. Because exams,
me too.
like I know for exams the idea is you spend a lot of time studying and revising and learning and cramming everything into your head, and then you do the exam. And like coursework, you spend that same amount of time studying and researching, and you write the work and stuff. And so everyone preferred coursework because it gave you more time and you were more free to do things and stuff like that. Firstly, no, I did no work for either, but as a result of that, an exam meant I could just rock up. I mean, I could sit with like books open and things and just sort of look at them and not pay any attention because I'm thinking about other stuff. But I would just like rock up to the exam, disassociate for about 3 hours, and then walk out at the end, and people would go, "Oh, what did you put for these questions?" I have no idea. I do not remember a single thing that just happened in that room. Like anything could have taken place in there, and I have no idea what it was. But I walk out, and I wasn't a good student. But I did okay in exams. Like I only like I literally had this conversation with Lucy just the other day. But it's like I biffed a couple, but for the most part I generally did okay, and I had a much better time doing exams because it was just like do nothing, bam, 3 hours, and then you're clear. And everyone else is like, oh, I'm so stressed about exams. They stress me out so much. I'm like, no, that's fine. I just have to turn up on time, do 3 hours of sitting and writing and stuff, which I'm not even in control of. I just autopilot through that thing, and then I can go. And coursework is that for weeks, and so I hated coursework. That was me.
Did you do the thing that I did, which was like put more effort into cheating coursework than it would have taken to just do it? It's like I'd copy things from the internet and from Wikipedia and spend longer than I would have writing it, re-editing it and making it not the same as Wikipedia.
No, I don't think I did that because... So, hi everybody, I'm Sam, and we're going to deal with one of my core defining personality traits, which is I honestly, genuinely, truly, to my core, live in complete abject fear of being accused, let alone being caught, of copying anything. Like, and this goes back to a time when I was a kid in school, and we had a piece of homework. This was before coursework. This was before GCSEs. Had a piece of homework to write just a short piece of fiction. It was just come up with a story. It can be anything you like, and just write essentially a short story just to a bunch of school kids. I was about 12, 13, something like that. And so okay, I'm going to pause the game. And so
pause the game.
I can.
Like,
yeah.
What difference does it make?
He stops talking. I've just seen someone else on my Steam friends list just start playing this as well. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Popping off.
Yeah. And so we had this homework of do some coursework and do some work, write a short story. And so I did, and I went and I wrote this like it. I'm trying to decide which is the best way to tell this, which is ironic. I wrote this story of a fighter pilot who was in his plane and doing like cool fighter pilot maneuvers and things, and he gets shot down and crashes in a foreign country, and and it's like, oh yeah. And I was reading the book Firefox at the time, which is about a fighter pilot. There's a film adaptation starring Clint Eastwood, I think, which I think I've seen. But it's like a pilot in a cool new experimental fighter jet. And every time I was like, oh well, I don't really know how this thing works. I don't really, I have no experience of this. I don't really know how that works. But I have a book 30 centimeters away on my desk that explains all this stuff for me. So I just flip open the book and look through and just like, this paragraph explains it perfectly, and just like write that into it. This wasn't even on a computer. This was written by hand, I think. I might have typed it up at some point. I'm not sure. And was just referring to this book a lot to like take bits, and frankly, it's already all written here, so I'm just going to like take this paragraph out and just write it into here, just like that. And and then I handed it in, and the teacher, on marking it, was like, Sam, this is really good. Is there any chance you might have copied this from somewhere? And I had plagiarized without thinking. Like, plagiarism's bad. No one does plagiarism because plagiarism's bad. I'm not. No one's like, oh, ha 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 ha. I'm going to plagiarize a work from someone else that has already written this thing. I'm going to do it. I just I'm just referring to this thing and just like lifting whole paragraph, like sentences and paragraphs and references and details and all this from this book. And literally, as soon as he'd said, "Did you plagiarize this?" I was like, "Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to. I'm really..." And it was like that devastating. It was a blow. It shook me to my core that I had done this without thinking that I had done it, and literally ever since I'm like, and this isn't to say I have never taken inspiration or anything. I like, everyone takes ideas from other stuff.
Yeah.
Like you the things you output will always be a product of the things you ingest. Hey, let's look at AI art. But like, yeah, that consciousness, that awareness of it. Like, if I am at any point in anything that I'm doing conscious that I am like just wholesale cribbing ideas from another source, it hits me like a punch, and I'm like, no, I have to stop what I'm doing. I cannot do this. It's like a truly uncomfortable, nauseating experience.
Yeah.
And yeah, it has stayed with me ever since. So yeah, that's me. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I'd never. In terms of like coursework and essays and stuff, I will have absolutely looked at things and gone like, oh yeah, that says it really well, and like put that into the text of what I'm writing. But it was always under the, you rewrite it, and in the act of rewriting it, you have to show a level of understanding because you've taken a thing and like reworded it, redescribed it, put a different spin on it, and in doing so, you've like developed your own understanding of the subject. So yeah. Welcome to Games and Therapy with Sam. Staring into the eyes of this terrifying bemasked man.
Yeah.
As I click.
Just gonna take a quick moment to appreciate these hermit crabs.
Oh, let's big screen Dave.
Jessica Crabbit,
Good.
Krabby McCrabface,
Yep.
and Silent Ted.
I don't get that one.
They're social crustaceans, shell changers, omnivorous scavengers who like candles underwater. They eat bananas and fish.
Yeah. Rad.
Cool.
Alright. Next time, another crab's treasure.
There's no actual crabs here.
Ah. Angeline, you had a similar experience when you were around 9 or 10, except you didn't get caught, and there are a few things you've ever felt guilty about than that, right? Like, it... yeah, it hits the moral compass. Smallcock, you didn't even copy anything. Your teacher just couldn't believe you could have come up with your mermaid cats on your own. Damn. That's... like, that's a whole nother experience. Like, the injustice of being accused... frankly, by someone like superior in authority who can just say, you've done this thing, and even if you haven't and you know you haven't, and they can still just go, no, you have. Like, that would... yeah, that would upset me to a significant degree. Having to experience that, yeah.
I'd absolutely feel guilty for, like... even like accidentally plagiarizing anything,
Yeah.
creative-wise, that is like attributed to you.
Yeah.
But I'd never felt bad if it was just like, write a 2,000-word essay on. I remember writing one about Iraq for some reason,
Yeah.
and a lot of that was just copied straight from
Well,
Wikipedia and changed. It's like,
I mean, that's because
has,
like,
means nothing.
yeah, like what so much of
No
school.
one's going to read it.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same for anyone else, but for me, like, so much of school is just, I don't want to be here. I don't really know why I'm here. I don't care for any of this. I'm just here because I am told to be here. So essentially, I'm kind of just gonna phone it all in. I can understand that. Like, if it's something that you care about and you're passionate about, then then why bother to take that from someone else? Because then you don't care about the craft. Like you're.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're back onto AI. It's like getting ChatGPT to write a story for you. Then you don't want to be a writer. You just want your name on a book. That's just the same. That's just commissioning someone else. That's going to someone else and saying, "Hey, can you write a story for me? I'll take the credit for it." And then you go, "I wrote this amazing story." You didn't. You've just put your name on someone else's work. Except it's a lot cheaper at the moment until the costs go up. But like, you're not interested in writing. You're just interested in being called a writer or an artist. And yeah, I would hate that. I like the thought of just getting something else to do it for me is like, yeah, I'm trying to think what stream, what camera was on me, or when it was, I sort of had the realization that, you know, it's all that kind of stuff it's just an enablement tool for people that go, hey, I've got a really great idea for a story or a song. Can you write it? And we'll split the profits. Like, Dave, I've got a great idea for a song. It's about a guy who goes to sea and he's sad about going to sea. You write it, and we'll split the profits.
It's like
you're my chat.
It's like when you're a kid. It's like I've invented a car that runs on poop, and you just sit on a toilet and then it runs. And you don't have to buy fuel.
Yeah.
There you go. I've invented a world-saving thing. Someone else can work out how it works.
Or like a Silicon Valley tech bro that goes, hey, all this traffic on the roads is like a real problem. What if we had this new device? It's like a new kind of disruptive technology where instead of, like, each car has like one person in it, right? But what if we do is you take all those people and we put them into one big car.
Yeah.
And you can like charge a subscription, so you get on, like, you have an app and you have like a subscription app that you pay for and you use it, and we'll call it like
Tron, because it's like the future.
Oh, I was going to say Carer, so it's like Carer, so it's like cars, but it's a Carer, and you do that, and you go set routes around town. So yeah, exactly, set routes, set times, so you know where you can get on it. And we think this is really going to disrupt the automotive industry, and what you've done is you've invented buses.
Oh, I thought you were going for trains. And you were
no, that's
like the loop in Vegas.
Oh, the Hyperloop, which is
just cars going around a loop.
It's just
in the same way as a train, but they're just not attached to each other.
It's just a crap disco tunnel that you drive through and hope you don't die.
Yeah.
And you come out the other side and go, oh, we've invented tunnels. Well done.
But yeah, the idea is that also that they're self-driving cars, so it is essentially a train.
Yeah. Even string several cars together and put them on a track. Like, wow. That's really... Yeah. And what we do is we remove government oversight from this, because all that does is create hassle and paperwork. And so we take out all the safety regulations that they insist we have to abide by, and all the employment laws that we insist that they, you know, this is just, it just creates waste and loss if we have to pay people wages, and, you know, waste and loss if we have to ensure safety standards for our employees. I mean, they're not our employees; they're just volunteers. We just make it. We're just an app company. We just make an app. If someone else happens to use the app,
they're not employees; they're human AI.
Yes, exactly. Like, like the Amazon Mechanical Turk. You heard about the? I forget. Was it Amazon? Was it Amazon Fresh, or is that just the name of what it is on the site? The Amazon grocery stores. It
was an AI that was determining what was in your basket, but in fact, you just guys in India looking at
it's just a bunch of cameras and some poor underpaid workers in India who are looking, going, I think you just picked up a cabbage. I don't know. Okay, and then you walk out the shop, maybe, and they're like, oh wow, that's amazing. It's AI.
Yeah.
No, it's just underpaid I. The only place truly free from that damn government oversight is the sea. Anyway, I want to go for a ride in my homemade submarine? Hell yeah, Amras. That disrupts the submarine industry. Also, I think this is an American thing that I don't. For a long time, I always thought like gubernatorial was like a piss take on people going, "Oh my government," like a joke mispronunciation of government. But no, gubernatorial.
You win the gubernatorial election, and then you get to be gubernator.
Can someone explain that to me? Someone who is to me, gubernatorial or gubernatorial related to the governorship. I know it's a real word. This was like learning that it was a real word was like learning that you pay for healthcare. It just like what? Like no, I thought we were joking. I thought we were doing a bit. I didn't realize you were serious about this. And then it's like, wait, no, you're talking like this is news headlines talking about people. Like this is not The Onion. This is real. And so I don't like why. Why is my first question? Why did you choose? Why that?
You don't want to be governed by the gubernator?
Why would you sign up for a job that sounds like everyone is making fun of you? Ooh, you're the governator. Done any good governing today? You're not a serious country. Neither are we. Okay, like as we found out on election night, reading all the different constituencies around here, we're also not a serious country.
What do you mean? No, we don't have gubernators. We have sensible political positions like Black Rod.
Yeah, exactly. And again, our elected leader lives at number 10 Downing Street, and their best friend lives at number 11 next door. And between them, they talk over the fence about how they're going to rule the country and all the good plans they've had that day.
I mean, that is more true now in the Keir Starmer and Angela Rayner do seem to like each other more than Rishi Sunak and... I don't even remember who was Chancellor. Michael Gove, Jeremy Hunt.
Well, it was when... Which Conservative leader was it that Sunak was alleged to have stitched up? Because it was it Johnson? Was it like... Because basically, like, during lockdown, and you had the whole like Conservative garden party scandals of people like having drinks and like sort of champagne receptions and stuff in the number 10 garden while the rest of the country was in lockdown and not visiting each other at homes or not going to hospitals to say goodbye to dying loved ones and stuff. And there were, after all this, pictures of the Conservative Party just having jollies in the garden with champagne, and there were people going like, wait. This is photographs that are being shared, probably, and judging by the angle, probably taken from like out the window of number 11, which is where Sunak was.
I thought you were going to say these photos have been taken from a lower angle. It's clearly a shorter politician.
Oh right, no,
it must be Rishi Sunak.
Yeah, no, it was like people speculating that Sunak had taken them out of his like bathroom window or whatever the hell, and then shared them to the press, and like because it was like, oh, these are taken from next door to number 10. Who lives next door to number 10? Oh, the Chancellor of the Exchequer, who was he Chancellor? Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. It was like, and then obviously it's like, oh, this is his leadership bid to basically stab the current leader Boris Johnson in the back by ruining his political career. Like Johnson couldn't do that for himself, but no, he couldn't. And like this, and he did end up PM.
He didn't win any votes though.
No, he just replaced. What? Yeah. Take it back. Can I say it? Governator is apparently another word for governor, attested as far back as 1520s.
Amazing.
See what happens, America. You see what happens when you cling to the past. This is what happens. When you refuse to let it go, you have to use silly words like gubernator. So anyway, who's Black Rod now? That's all on us? Ha! We set you up. We set you up and we make fun of you.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna go start a whole other political system, you've got to come up with your own funny names for stuff.
Don't rely on us. Why are Americans so weird? We learned it from you, Dad!
I learned it from watching you!
We sent you the Puritans, you blame pretty much everything on us. Hey, look, at some point, you know, you've got to step out from our shade.
I mean, me and Sam are clearly descended from people who didn't go to America.
Yeah.
And you're descended from people who did. So therefore, they're more your lot than our lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Ambrose. We're workshopping a joke in chat here. So currently, Amrose's suggestion is he likes it when, or they liked it when the governator said, "You've done F's, but I'm saying them as S's. Thou shalt accompany me if thou wish to govern." So govern, and then governed all over the colony. Sorry, I biffed that. Can I do another? No, that's the only take we get. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
I'll be Black Rod.
All right, we're up to 6,400, and we're just clicking freely now. We can just
Oh,
go.
nice.
So
What happened in this aquarium that it got so dirty?
well, that's just what fish do.
Okay,
Yeah, they are just like that.
sure.
Yeah. That's why you keep lids on tanks, just to keep all that filth in.
Yeah, true.
You're just going to fall for the joke. What on earth is Black Rod? It's not a joke. Dave, would you like to explain? Because I can't. I just know it's a thing.
So, when Parliament is reopened, say after an election, the members of Parliament have to shut the door in the face of, in this case, the king or the royal, and as a show of basically English Civil War stuff, when Oliver Cromwell did some things. But basically, it's shutting out the king, saying he's not allowed in here without permission. But Black Rod, who's just a random person in fancy robes with a big stick, has to knock on the door and ask permission for the king to enter Parliament. At which point he enters and delivers a speech that he did not write and doesn't necessarily agree with.
And has never seen before. I don't know. That's
So yeah.
like I said, America, you need to let go of the past. We are a serious and respectable country.
Oh yeah, I mean, before that happens, there was a ceremonial searching of the catacombs underneath Parliament for gunpowder and explosives.
It's basically a weird parliamentary pagan ritual. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey chat, I got a 6666. We're so evil.
Breaking news: new gubernator elected. Gubernator Jeff told crowds there can be no greater liberty than a good government.
Government. Your head of state also gets a shiny hat and a weird orb. Hell yeah, they do.
I mean, I think everybody should adopt that.
Yeah. And that's how you know.
Everyone loves a shiny hat.
I won't finish that sentence in the way it was initially going to go. It's how you know who's in charge.
give Trump a nice shiny tinfoil hat
Yeah.
to stop the woke mind virus from getting in.
Have you seen they've added Cybertrucks to Fortnite?
Yeah. Oh, it's Fortnite. I thought they'd added it to Rocket League.
Oh, good grief.
They might have added it to both. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like part of it is to get people like me to say that in front of an audience, so the audience goes, really? And goes to look it up. But...
Mm.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I know, I'm angry about it too.
Hang on. Is that his chin?
So
or is that his nose?
He said it's a mask.
Okay.
So I
like
think
a horse or a gorilla?
it's somewhere between horse and horse and some kind of. I've not had a lot of opportunities to ask questions. I'll be real. So I'm not entirely certain. And frankly, he has a gun and blood on his shirt. So
Yeah.
a gorse. Yes, exactly.
I'm just gonna sit here until you get to 69.
All right. The fun thing is, sorry, the fun thing would be if they added them, but they're as useful as real Cybertrucks. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people hoping for that, but they just can't drive up hills, and they rust up.
Get stuck. Yeah.
And they just rust up as soon as they touch water. Go on then.
Hey.
Yay!
Nice. That's the weed number.
Yes, that is. That's yep. Let's get that filth off screen. Nope. There we go.
There's a Cybertruck in your neighborhood, Raven. Nice.
Oh,
throw stones at it. It's meant to be bulletproof, right? Definitely doesn't dent easily.
You don't even need to throw stones, just throw water. You've seen a Cybertruck or two around here, wonder how well they're going to do in winter with all the salt on the roads. That's true, they've not been out for a winter yet. That's going to be incredible.
Yeah.
Just... Oh. What a joke mobile. You will laugh, I will laugh too. I cannot wait for the social media content. The Yuppie Apocalypse. Yup.
Did you hear Elmo's being sued for election interference? Or there's like claims of it.
Yeah.
Blocking Kamala followers.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Cybertrucks look like an N64 vehicle brought to life. It's the Homer. If anyone has seen the famous episode from The Simpsons where Homer Simpson designs a car, it's just that. Like, aesthetically different, same starting point. The car built for Homer. Yeah, it's just like, what was it? Was it like an old Mac game or something where you design a car? And like it's literally the car that you build. It's from like the 80s or something. And it's like it's literally the car that you build in that. It's like the silhouette of the even Cybertruck. Good grief, what a dork ass loser name. You heard raccoons take them serious because they look like dumpsters? Yep, I have also seen the pictures of like just raccoon paw prints all over that. It's like, oh, there's trash in this. Oh, how little you know.
To be fair to the raccoons, I mean, it's pretty similar.
Yeah, this is no shade on them. They know what they're doing. They're right.
Yeah. I want a ceiling like this. Like glowing manta rays.
It's a cool name for an armoured APC from the future. What John Blade Runner would drive. He did say that. It's like it's what Blade Runner would drive.
Yeah. Cybertruck 2077.
And we got 7777.
Nice.
Yeah.
Has he made any more remarks about specific numbers?
No. Operator, you had to look up what one was. I'm sorry that you now know what that is. It's just a gaudy ass dorkmobile. It is. Yeah.
They apparently break very easily as well.
Yeah. In which
Many
way do you
problems.
mean? Like, what was it? I saw. Oh yeah, I mean I've seen so many videos of them breaking in so many different ways. Like going through a little bit of a pothole and just the entire rear axle just breaking. Or someone driving it through kind of a deep puddle and it just shorted out
Yeah.
all the electrics, the entire thing just shut down. It's
There was the
like,
thing about the boot breaking people's fingers as well.
yeah, it's designed to just cut and shear. Anything you put in there is coming off and staying inside. So it's just it is a masterclass in awful design. And I think it's like anything you say about it will be treated with the you're just saying that because you're jealous. Like it's like it is that easy and simple to insult that you don't need to put any effort into the craft. You can just say anything about it is bad. And so it's like, oh yeah, you just say that because you're jealous because you can't have one. No, it just absolutely sucks. It is just in every direction a truly awful piece of design. And yeah.
Does it have self-drive?
Oh, it must do. And probably a bunch of touch screens. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh, there have been things. Was it Cybertrucks or was it just Teslas about people getting trapped inside it while it's updating?
I've seen things about
Wouldn't let them out.
people getting trapped in a sinking Tesla and having to dismantle the door just to try and roll the window
yeah.
down or something. Because, again, you short the electrics and it's like, oh no, it's just all touch buttons and hope. And oh no, now if you happen to be stuck in a situation where the car might be filling up with water, and you wish to roll down the window so you can escape, simply remove panel A from the door and then reach for latch B and what?
Have you subscribed to the $50 a month able to not die in case of emergency?
That package?
Upgrade?
No. No, I got a games console installed instead. Looks like it comes from some old low-budget sci-fi show minus any charm. Yeah, like I don't think it's a surprise to anyone. We've rated over there a couple of times now that I enjoy a good bad film, usually courtesy of Trash Night Video, third Tuesday of every month. Go follow the channel. It's one of the best channels you can follow on Twitch, and it looks, with no exaggeration, exactly like the kind of car that would show up in one of the awful low-budget 80s like sci-fi action movies that they would play. Like it just does. Yeah. Yeah. Trash Night with the Andy Pants recommend. I was really glad when you said like you were glad you loved that we raided over there and you got to watch a really bad film, because it's great. It's one of my favourite channels. No VODs, no kings, only live. I think they only started.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I think they only started doing it over lockdown, because they're based in Boston, and I want to say the Brattle Theatre, where they do like a regular bad movie night. And because they couldn't do it there, they just started streaming it on Twitch. So yeah, they have no VODs or anything like that, and they have a bunch of like adverts, which are usually like cut-ups and edits of, again, like old bad adverts from like the 80s, 90s, and various other times. Sometimes they edit them for comedic effect. Other times they really don't need to. And again, that's part of the appeal. That's part of the fun. Just like yeah. I wonder what your wife would say if she knew you were here. she'd ask why. Yeah.
Mm.
You have a wife and a daughter and a son.
You almost finished your game then.
I
Is there
don't.
going to be a big twist when you
Well,
get close?
he said it resets at resets at 10,000.
Hmm.
So that seems to be an objective.
You've definitely been longer than 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You have played it
Okay.
twice.
But that's because I've been stopping to talk rather than like
Sure.
just sitting here clicking. But you know, we're getting through the old clicks. I mean, chat, you've all sat and watched me click a mouse button 8,680 times.
Yeah, so who's the real loser?
Yeah, exactly. This is different from normal streams. How? You know, I could be playing Diablo. No, I couldn't actually, not with this setup.
Yeah.
I don't know how often you click. That's true. You could also be playing clickers as well. This made you open Cookie Clicker? Oh no, we got Amra Stove.
Nice. I was just thinking about Cookie Clicker,
Yeah.
which then made me think about the new baking speedrun category. Because there was a Cookie Clicker IRL bake 12 cookies fast as possible, but then it started to get more popular, and now they've made a baking one. And I was
okay.
wondering about potentially trying to do that,
Right.
even if I do it badly.
Yeah.
I haven't checked what categories are in it, but I thought it'd be fun. I've always thought it'd be fun just to get on speedrun
Yeah.
on a speedrun, even if it's not great. But
Wait, don't stop on
the IRL.
8888. That's the bad number, is it? I didn't. It's a bad number.
I mean, 88 is one of the Nazi numbers.
Oh right, yeah, okay. Okay, so I was thinking because isn't 8 a lucky number in China or something? So you have a lot of
Oh
like
yeah.
8. That's why I stopped there. Not because I'm trying to like dog whistle Nazi viewers and stuff. No, I apologise for that. That's yeah. But you were playing Remnant till you got annoyed. Now you're playing Slay the Spire. I mean, that's Queek, you've been watching Power Washing. I mean, that's why we have both.
Yeah.
Take the thing you like.
Yeah. If Sam's game is too disturbing, you'll have to open the stream and then like put another window over
Yes.
a quarter of it.
Just open a text document and put it over
Just get
this.
a post-it note, stick it on your screen.
Yeah. But yes, no. For the sake of clarity, no, I was not intentionally stopping on the bad number. I did it because it just again I've been stopping on like 6666, 7777, because it's that. And yeah, as I said, I thought 8. I'm led to believe that 8 is a lucky number in China, and so you see it like in a lot of things. You didn't figure I was on purpose. No, I just completely forgotten about that association.
Can't even say numbers now. Numbers are racist.
Yeah.
Woke mind virus.
It is lucky in China. Yeah, that was what I thought.
See which bit of this window is dirty, because the other side is also dirty.
Who is this guy, Joe Camel? That's it is actually
It
very
does
much.
kind of look like Joe.
Yeah,
Campbell.
I think that's the association I've been trying to make all these. Like, what is it? Yes, it's exactly Joe Camel face. Great. Planes, did you miss anything? I don't think so. It's a curse of everyone your age. Oh, does that person have 88 in their username because they made it when they were 13 and that's the year they were born, or because they're a Nazi? Yes,
Oh yeah, I was born
yeah.
in '88, but I don't use it in anything.
No. Well, like it's been on stream enough. I'm not giving out the whole thing. My Xbox gamer tag has 77 at the end because I was making it as a Bungie reference, Bungie and Halo and stuff, and because I couldn't use just the word itself, I needed something else on the end because someone else has already taken the bit that I wanted. And I was like, well, I'm doing a Bungie/Halo reference. They're all about the number 7, so I'm going to stick 7s on the end. And I don't know why I chose 2. But due to the trend of people putting like the last 2 digits of their birth year in their username, give away that bit of information for free to really start the social engineers going. It looks like I'm like 6 years older than I am if you just kind of take it that way. So yeah, I've always been aware of that, but that's not quite the same as being mistaken for a Nazi.
Yeah.
Oh, Greek, you were born on September 11th. That's been fun since 2001. Yeah. Yeah. I am. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and click this thing for Joe Camp. Okay, hi, what?
Gonna shoot you.
I don't.
He's getting antsy.
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, you just to remind everyone and draw people's attention to the content warning, which is sitting just below the screen that you might be looking at.
I don't know what this guy's gonna do. It's a big.
Well, again, yeah. Aaron, you're not going to say anything? Okay, I guess, yeah, you've already looked up. I'm curious, though, if there are, like, different endings and things depending on what you do, or whether the game just sits and waits.
Depending on how you click the button.
Yeah. If you just stop. Because I feel like, so the content warning, in case anyone's watching but incapable of reading it, is content warning, suggestive language, and depictions of suicide. So, I'm assuming, with that, I'm not going to be the one that gets shot.
Or he's gonna make you do it?
I don't know. And we can have a discussion about art games. Yo, don't...
Making you responsible by
Yeah.
doing it when you hit the number.
I don't... Yeah, the game is called Click Holding. Which... frankly, for what it is a genius and inspired title. And I would be curious to know which came first. Because I feel like a lot of indie games begin with a clever title, and then you make the game out of that.
Yeah.
I can't get up. I can't do anything else. There is only click.
Click, 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 click.
So, be advised, we have 48 clicks until we're probably going to see something kind of upsetting.
And go back so it's not bigger on the screen.
Yeah.
It's smaller.
Well, the thing, like, the game's is not doing this for laughs. Obviously, I'm doing it on a stream for entertainment. Literally a one-button game. Yeah, it's just a walking sim. People have been warned. Yeah. Yeah, like Erin says, you've been warned. Look away now. Alright.
You can count down the click.
I am. I was literally like, okay, here goes. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Okay.
That's just it.
Hey folks, Chad and Shakespeare.
Pickleding.
Don't know if you've heard of us before, but how's everyone doing tonight? We've got a little song here about the end of the world.
Yeah, can I take the money now?
Kiss me, the world
He scam you.
ending.
He said it was under the bed.
Kiss me
Oh,
and send
okay.
Maybe we have a song.
flying.
Sure.
Kiss me 'cause we are dying today. Yes, today. Tell me your deepest secret. Tell me I'll hold and keep it.
Twitch integration? Wait, what?
Won't need it
So-
today.
Chat could
No.
click instead of you.
Next week!
Today, there's no pretenses. Today I've no defenses. No, I love today.
LP Hunk Tears, that's a great name.
Today my heart is
Sure.
beating, and I've joy though it is fleeting. Yes, I love today, day. So since there's no tomorrow, I'll leave off feeling sorrow.
Yeah, this is funded by Outer Sloth. The
I'll take instead
sort of the fund put together by Inner Sloth, who do Among Us.
day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How's that?
Frankly,
Like it?
I love that they're helping weird stuff like this get made.
Take your loved
Yeah.
ones home and have a wonderful weekend.
Did you get 100% Steam achievements?
I don't know. Have you played Idle Champions of Forgotten Realms? I have. I have
played a
on
bit of
Epic,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
How can you get your money?
Yeah, can I give it a... I can sit back down. Can I get the cash?
You stay there and click to another 10,000.
Now the game begins. Okay, well
Yeah.
that painting just... I can keep going. Alright, well let's have one. Yo. That's very loud when it does. What's activating that? There's a hole in the wall where the painting was. There's a bullet hole in the wall. Yeah, I don't know why the picture coming loose is... What? Is it just when I'm not looking? Are we not animating that?
Interesting.
Why is the sound effect so much loud? Yeah, whether it's that thing that tends to happen sometimes, I find in games, where like one asset isn't flagged for the same volume control as everything else, so like the rest of the game will conform to the volume settings, and one thing is just maximum all the time. What? Game sure is creepifying? Yeah, Can I stand in the light? Like, over here? Why, it's getting lighter as well. Why is...
Daytime.
No, but as in just the painting.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
picture, it's glowing. Is it just based on my clicks? Return for a little bit. What am I doing?
He's winning.
So this is the game. You said you were going to duck out because of the content warning. So we've kind of gone past the content warning bit, but we're still in the room with it. So you know, be advised still. Hey, Speedy. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing because we've had the credits and we've had music, but we're still going with our little clicker, and it's just kind of making this painting glow and turn round, and I don't know why. But it's sort of turning into a TV. Feeling a bit better now? You want a good mindset to start the stream? No worries at all. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. But, yeah, like... video game art stuff sure happened at us. So that was exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is so loud compared to everything else, but... it sure is. Alright. Let's go. 1 second.
Precariously leaning off a ladder to get.
Oh,
good
yeah,
angles.
do you subscribe to the move the ladder as little as possible?
The ladder is attached to the wall.
Oh, it's that one. Right, okay. Not your own
Ah.
portable. Oh,
Okay.
wow. It
Managed to
gave
get
you
that.
that. That was a freebie.
Yeah.
Want you to notice. Like,
Want you to notice.
I
Miss you.
don't know that song. Not off the top of my head.
I don't remember who it is.
No.
2000s emo.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm just going to guess Dashboard Confessional. Or Yellow Card. Or...
Someone in chat will know.
yeah. Bet it's Andy Pants knows. Andy Pants will know. Subscribe to the move the ladder as little as possible with Power Wash. Yeah, I cannot be bothered moving the ladder for every little thing. So I was just like, okay, here's the central location.
Oh yeah, always extenders and do as much from the floor as
Yeah.
possible.
Why? Yeah, that was definitely like... so it seems to be when I hit certain number values, the painting will make a very loud sound, creak and spin. So...
Okay. Bye, Raven. Thanks for being here.
goodbye. Alright, let's get some clicks in. Let's actually not, because that's going to be exhausting.
Get an auto clicker.
Ooh. I think that's running against the spirit of the game, Dave.
I have a button on my mouse. What happens if I do it in this? Hey, rapid fire!
Wow.
Nice.
Raymond, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the 3 months.
And it's very useful in some games where you have to like
Oh.
click to pick something off the ground, and there's a lot of it. Ooh,
Oh.
11:26.
Why a loud gut? Oh. This is also very loud. Apologies.
I can hear it, and I've
Yeah.
got you turned way down.
Yeah. I don't think I can do it. I've got these down here. Scared you? Yeah, me too. What can I do? Hang on. Can I get my volume? Sound mixer options. That's the one we want. Let's turn the game down on Windows. Right, this should be better. I hope. Where's my mouse cursor now? Yeah, I'm worried that turning the audio to 1 won't do it. Okay.
Same guy, but
Grey.
a ghost now.
Yeah. I'm like capturing retention.
In its trough in 1953, the Marine Life Conservation Centre housed nothing more than 7 anemones and an angry turbot.
Love a good turbot. See, now it's Mr. Nosybonk.
His name.
It's okay. I apologise to everyone who's about to learn who Mr. Nosybonk is.
Okay.
It's a terrifying figure from like children's TV from the Hey, Speedy remembers Nosy Bonk. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. 80s, yeah, I can say like, yes, late 70s, 80s, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's essentially who this figure looks like now. It's the
Okay.
same silhouette, just in grey. I just realised, oh yeah, that's Mr. Nosy Bonk. There is blood on my hand in the clicker, yeah. Forget you ever met me? Doubt that.
Awful.
Sorry, this is great. I've now got a chat. It was like, oh, good grief, everyone learning about what Mr. Nosy Bonk is.
Nice.
Good, yep, good. Like every time the sound of the pressure washer stops, I think something's gone wrong because the white noise just like, God, what?
Yeah. It's like you can use that as an alarm if you don't want a noise waking you up in the morning. You can have a constant noise throughout the entire night, and then have it shut off at a time in the morning, and you wake up to silence, and that's just as jarring as a noise.
Because I've had a fan in here while it's been hot, and like I think because I there will be times when doing like video projects over the years where you need to leave something rendering overnight, and invariably what it puts out the next day is complete garbage because you got the settings wrong. But I've found through doing that, and other times I've like left my PC on overnight, like downloading something or whatever, that I do not sleep well in a room where there is a computer on. And I feel like I get the same thing with the fan or white noise. Like I don't sleep well if there is other sound going on in the room. So like I have to set the fan on a timer so that it'll turn off after a couple of hours. So I can go to sleep while it's cooling me down, and then while I'm asleep, the fan turns off, and I can stay asleep and actually get some rest. But
Okay.
yeah, I don't think I actually sleep well with other noise in the room. For instance, Joey, who, yeah, he makes noise and wakes me up.
How do you fall asleep? Do you do you read? Do you listen to something, or do you just raw dog it?
We're just using that expression. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I keep seeing articles about
Yeah.
people who raw dog flights.
Everyone's just using
Just
that now. Like
yeah,
I
it's
Nope.
an expression.
Don't. Yep. Nope. Don't. I haven't seen Joey for a while. Hope he's well. Yeah, he's doing fine. He was in here earlier. He was like in the box and then asleep on the floor by the door over there as a draft excluder. Who he's probably outside the door now, actually, howling to come in, but I cannot hear him. My sleep strategy is essentially I don't want to be here. I hate going to sleep, so I just like blast my head with stimuli until I am so tired that I just fall asleep. Because if I try to sleep before then, it's just internal noise and
Yeah.
thoughts and things happening.
Yeah, same.
And usually the awareness of that makes it worse, because then it's like, oh, what if we start thinking about a fun project we could do? Oh yeah, I could think about this and do that and such. And also, good night, Arian. Thank you for being here.
Bye.
So yeah, so nothing that I say is how I try to get to sleep. This is just what I do until I feel too tired. And it is essentially to get into bed and just watch YouTube videos. Not like exciting YouTube videos, just like VODs, like Twitch VODs of people, like Day9 playing through Elden Ring is where I am at the moment. It's working through that. Or if I'm aware that that's reckless and it's like, oh, it's too much blue light, that's what's keeping you awake. No, it's because I just can't sleep and never have been able to.
There's blue light settings on Windows
Yeah.
and Linux.
Yeah, I
don't know
do
about Mac.
have that on my phone. It doesn't make any difference. The problem is that I'm sat watching stuff on my phone. But my argument is I'm doing that because I'm awake. I'm not awake because I'm doing that. Like that's my logic. And so when I feel guilty about that, I will try to read instead. But I cannot like have music on or something on my phone, because I will need to then I can't go to sleep with it still playing, because I know that I need to turn it off. I need to stop it. So yeah, it needs to be something that will just deactivate of its own accord. And someone's going to be like, "Oh, you can get timers and apps to do that." Not going to do it. I by now I don't like sleeping with music on, because I'm just going to listen to that instead.
Sure. This looks like a rat. Hi. Whiskers.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I see it. Upside down rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if it's an emergency that I need to sleep, like it's 5 in the morning and I've got to get up at 9 for something, and that's usually when I can't sleep because I've got to get up at 9, and I'm brutally aware of that. But the thing that I do, and sadly it's started losing some of its impacts, is count backwards from 3,000. If you have to sleep and it's emergency, and this isn't going to work for everyone, but it works for me sometimes, and that's better than anything else I've ever found. Is literally like I sleep on my side, and it's just like I shut 3,000, 2,999, 2,998, and just keep going.
Sure.
And again, like it's some of the efficacy has diminished. It used to be like I couldn't even make it 100 deep before I was out, and now I've had nights where I've gotten like 500, 600, and I've just given up. Like, no, I'm well into this. But it's like, if I were counting up, it wouldn't have. I don't think it would have the same effect, because like, ooh, where am I going to get to? How far am I going to go? But if you're counting down from a big number, then it's just enough to like. It's enough of a task to kind of like hypnotize me and like keep me doing something, just like keep my mind occupied, but it's not so involved a task that I then get distracted by it. Try counting backwards by multiples of 3. That sounds like far too much work. But yeah, that's my it is an emergency and I need to sleep. Something needs to happen because otherwise I will stay up all night. Coping strategy. Sometimes
I
works.
found that I'd much rather sorry, I'm just hearing the noise.
Yeah, I can turn it down a bit further. I was like, I
No, it's
figured,
fine. I don't think you turning it down makes any difference because it's
it'll do it.
Discord's capturing it straight
Oh,
from the thing.
oh,
It's fine.
okay.
I've got it pretty low.
Oh, okay.
But no, yeah. If I can't sleep, I'd rather not sleep
Yeah,
until I'm able to sleep, or just be tired the next day rather than the stress of lying in bed and not being able to sleep.
yeah.
Just kind of get up and do something and then maybe try again.
I think I've had too many times where I've gone through that with that logic of like, and it's like it's different things for different people. But for me, I've had too many times where I've gone, well, I can't sleep. I'm going to stay up all night and just roll on into the next day and see how I go. And it does not work. Not for me. I will have a wretched day. Like there is a unique feeling of exhaustion and grime that comes with, like, even if you've had a shower, you still just feel like
Yeah,
wrong.
no, I get that feeling.
Like just bodily wrong from going through a night without sleep. And so even if it's like a couple of hours, just so I can, because the other thing is like perception as well. It's like, oh, you've not slept. It's like, no, but please believe me, I tried to sleep. I have tried. Like, oh yeah, but you know. And so even if I can say like, yeah, I've had 3 hours sleep, that gets a lot more respect from people than I couldn't. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is that aspect too.
Also, like if I fail to sleep or haven't slept well,
Yeah.
I will reward myself with a nice breakfast. So sometimes I'll go to like the shop as soon as it opens at like
Yeah.
6 a.m.
Oh,
buy
yeah,
some
that-
bacon and a croissant.
That's one of the things though that will keep me awake, because I'll be like, oh man, it's 5. I'm so hungry. I've not eaten since dinner. It's 5 in the morning. Ooh, the shops will be open. Ooh, I can go to the shops and get like, I'll go to the bakery. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bakery and I'm gonna have like a big sandwich or like a freshly baked pasty for breakfast. Yeah, that'll be. Now I'm really hungry. Damn it. Now I'm super. Oh well, I'm never getting back to sleep now. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it works to. Like, I'll be trying to stay awake until the shop opens to go and get breakfast, and I'll just fall asleep.
Oh.
And then
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, it's a rare occasion where I actually need to get up for any reason.
Mostly same for me. Like my main regular weekly commitment is Monday morning meetings. No sleep nights deserve Waffle House mornings if you have the time. You just go there for a scrap, don't you? That's it. I'm led to believe Waffle House is where you go for a fight.
Well, yeah, I went to Waffle House in the morning.
Right.
And apparently that's not when you go to Waffle House. You go at 3 a.m.
Right, yeah.
after a night out. But it was fine.
Yeah. Oh.
I do have a waffle pan that you put on the stove. It's quite good.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever actually used it in the morning. I've had it like, I sometimes make like chicken and waffles for dinner.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever had a morning waffle. I'm normally a morning pancake person.
Okay.
Or fancy sandwich.
I'm very much a subscriber to the lunch is the best thing to have for breakfast.
Sure.
Interpret that as you will. Both definitions are correct as far as I am concerned. So Yeah, that's pretty much where I fall. Like something lunch. Breakfast is the best thing to have for lunch. No, no. You're talking about having like cereal for lunch. I'm assuming. No, no.
I I normally have cereal at like midnight.
I'm not one of these cereal for dinner people.
Oh, not for
I
dinner, but I mean, I have a weird schedule. I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat lunch.
yeah.
On a stream day, I'll eat dinner at like 5.
All
On a
right.
non-stream day, it could be like 10 or 11 when I
Yeah.
have dinner, which is my first meal.
Yeah.
But if I have it early, then I'll have uh, cereal before bed, or maybe a cheeky jam sandwich,
All right.
a little snack.
Oh, I must have talked about having eggs and bacon and pancakes and waffles and flat sausages for lunch. Right.
Hmm.
See, like,
I don't know.
cooked breakfast stuff like that is great, but it for me, it takes too much effort and too much washing up for me to do anything like that. So, yeah, for lunch I'll have like some kind of sandwich and things, and the lunch for breakfast thing is either that's the first thing I'm eating that day, or I'm just not a big fan of like your standard breakfast fare of like cereals and
Yeah.
things like that. Although I have started lately trying to do better about that, and if I'm up what I would consider to be early enough, in that it's not like 2 in the afternoon or something, then yeah, I have like yogurt with
Sorry, Sam. A
What?
brief interjection.
Go on.
Spam!
Oh, hello. Welcome in.
Hi. This is our new thing. Podcast vibes / worst person perspective.
Yep.
It's kind of a podcast. It's kind of not.
We play brain off games and talk about stuff. And currently,
Yeah.
we're talking about breakfast.
Sam's clicking and
Yeah,
talking about why he doesn't like breakfast.
that's me. Yeah, like since last summer actually, because Lucy and I stayed at a place where this is kind of the only breakfast option available, and we were getting up early, so I was like, oh, well, they have yogurt and they have cereal, so I'm going to put cornflakes in yogurt, and it was quite nice.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and it's like a thing I started doing a while ago when I was like, I just need to start eating quotation marks healthier stuff. So I was just like mixing yogurt with like peanut butter, but like literally just pure peanut butter, not stuff that's full of like sugar and salt and palm oil and things.
Okay.
So mixing.
Sam is a bacon sausage egg guy.
Nice. I mean, I'm not going to say that's bad. It's amazing, but I will die if I have that every day.
True.
So this is like an active rejection of the things that I want. Yogurt and peanut. Yeah, you get yogurt, and you get, because if it's literally just peanut butter, it's very smooth and very runny, and you can just swirl that into the yogurt, and then you put some maple syrup in there for sweetness, and then you pour in like either some granola or muesli, and you stick some frozen berries on top, and you have yourself a good time.
Fruit yogurt and granola. It's pretty
Yeah.
amazing.
You have different peanut butter. I know you do, America.
How do you feel about a nice Scandinavian breakfast? Fish and potatoes.
I do not like fish. Oh, Speedy, you walked into the kitchen to find an 8-legged friend above your fridge. Oh, no.
A centipede that's had a terrible accent.
Yeah. Call an ambulance. Fruit and yogurt and granola is excellent. It's skeptical on the peanut butter and syrup in there, though. I mean, I'm not telling anyone else to have it. Works for me,
Yeah,
though.
fish and potato for breakfast is quite nice.
Yeah, potatoes.
I had that a couple of times when I was in Sweden, Norway, at hotels.
Yeah.
Just, nice little chopped up roasties. Bit of fish, bit of cheese.
Yeah, I do not get on with fish. Like, tuna is really the extent, or like cod, so long as it's so heavily like steeped in batter and oil that you can't really taste it. It's just a vehicle for batter and like barbecue sauce or whatever. But I'm not there for the fish. Back in the food, you had a burrito that had sausage, omelet, bacon, hash brown, and beans in it. Nice.
Nice. Oh yeah, breakfast burrito. One of the good things.
Yeah.
Go for.
See, because yeah, I ate before stream, so that was at like 5 o'clock. I am getting hungry now. But I did go up to the shop and buy some ice creams earlier, so I might just have one of those later.
I had a chicken sandwich with sweet potato fries.
Nice. What ice cream? It was so basically it seems like Cadbury's are trying to muscle in on the Magnum market by doing ones that are very obviously going to be less nice chocolate and less nice ice cream. But
I can open the clam.
But they're cheaper and there's more of them in a packet. So I got myself some of those. One is Caramac, I want to say, and the other one is Boost. So
nice.
Basically sugar. Just sugar. Parola is learning that fish and potato for breakfast is a thing. It's a Scandinavian thing.
What?
Never heard of it.
Do you not have it every day?
You've been lied to, Dave. by someone just trying to get rid of some fish and potatoes out around. Oh yeah, this.
It might just be a hotel thing.
This we do.
You know how like hotels sometimes have things out at breakfast that you'd never expect.
Like orange juice. Who does that?
Was it the continental? Every kind of meat and cheese they can find.
Yeah.
Kinds of bread.
Yeah, every time that stops, I'm like, wait, what's just broken? Why is the white noise stopped?
I just turn it off sometimes when I'm moving.
It's, I don't know who else can relate to this, but I will retain memories of times when. And it's like sort of all you can eat kind of situations. When it was an all you can eat situation, and I didn't get to all I can eat for one reason or another. Either because
breakfast,
usually breakfast. And I remember the time that I was like staying at a hotel some years ago now, like around about 10 years ago, I think, and they had like a really nice all you can eat breakfast buffet that was just like kind of full English breakfast kind of stuff. So just big trays piled with like sausages and bacon and scrambled eggs and fried bread and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like I probably filled up a little fast and was like, it was the kind of no, don't you can't, no, don't eat that. That's all bad for you. Kind of attitudes and stuff coming in, and it's like I still remember that, like I still have access to it. Like, I want that, but I can't, and I shouldn't, and I mustn't. But I really want that, and I still kind of live in those memories of like, I remember the time that I was just presented with all this and just the freedom to have as much as I wanted, and I didn't have as much as I wanted, and. I retained that. But also it's probably for the best that I didn't, because you would have had to roll me out of there.
I do really like the weird all-you-can-eat restaurants.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple in Bristol, and it's like so many things of different styles.
Yeah.
And it's all slightly low quality.
Is this Zaza Bazaar you're talking about?
That or Cosmo.
Oh, I don't know.
Similar kind of things, but some of it's better than others. But just the amount of stuff and the choice.
Yeah.
There is something about it. If it wasn't so expensive, I might go more often.
Yeah.
But you can you can spend the amount that it costs at
Yeah.
like a decent restaurant and get something fancy.
But that's the thing, though. It's like you spend you buy your access to the all you can eat, and then it's like the more I eat, the better value this is.
Yes.
So, so Lucy's saying the place we're going, which I haven't said. I said, Lucy, like at the start of the stream, I don't want to say where it is before we've been there, because I don't
at
want
the very least, I will turn up.
Yeah, Dave will turn up and try to steal our reservation, but afterwards, weapons free. I will give my opinion, say what I think of it. Not sure whether it's an eat everything situation or menu. Yeah, I don't know quite how generous the portions are going to be, but it looks like there's a lot of food.
Okay.
Also, hi, it's good to see you again. Speed is saying the guy in my game is not doing much. No, I don't know if we hit some kind of an impasse, because he was like, you can keep clicking in here or you can leave.
Yeah, this is bonus level.
Yeah.
Maybe there's an achievement if you hit a certain number,
Yeah.
but otherwise, end of game. Please leave.
I mean, I know. I'm going to stay here until this is awkward for him.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a lie. We're going to stop soon. But, what else was I going to say? Yeah, I've been to Zaza Bazaar in Bristol. And unfortunately, that was on a day when I was there and having a good time and then suddenly felt very unwell. So I have that whole association with it.
Sure.
But years ago, not for my 21st birthday, for the 21st birthday of my university housemate, who was one, also called Sam, and two, born the day before me, which was weird. For his birthday, which was so the same week as mine at uni, we went to a place in Bristol called Cuisine Spontanée, which was an all-you-can-eat place where you have basically you have a menu, which is a whole selection of different like international cooking styles. So so you have like if you want French, you can have these options. If you have Chinese, you've got these options. And I'm trying to think what like there's Jamaican on there and things. And then what you do is you go around, you line up, you have like a little metal tray that you go to like they have like a whole bunch of ingredients laid out. So different vegetables, different types of meat and things like that. And you take what you want, you put it on a tray, you walk up to a chef, and they've got like a bunch of like chefs at cooking stations with just a hot wok, and you say, I would like this cooked in this way, and they just bam, flash fry it in front of you in that style. And it's all you can eat. So you go back, you sit down, you eat, you go, oh, that was good, and then you go round again to try something else. It was cool.
Nice.
Yeah. That was a novel experience.
It's like here we have a bunch of professional chefs who could cook specific ingredients in specific ways to make specific dishes, and it would be perfect.
Yeah.
Or you can grab random ingredients and try whatever you want. It's almost definitely not going to be as good as an existing dish.
Yeah, you can pick a bunch of stuff that does not go with cream and white wine and say, cook this French style for me, and they go, okay.
They will die a little inside, but
yes.
They will acquiesce.
Yes. It's like, no, that's what? Why would you put red meat in this? Well, because you haven't restocked the chicken. Let's go. Good night, Speedy. Good luck getting to sleep. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you. There's an Asian buffet near you that sort of does that and build your own stir-fry station. Nice. Because it was that same week. So for my birthday that week, my parents kind of kidnapped me on the way back to uni. We took a diversion, and funnily enough, came to Bristol because that's where like my sister was living at the time. And we went to a restaurant which has, or had, I think they might have shut down now, a branch here in Bristol and another one, I think, in Fairford. It's called Collie's Supper Rooms. And it's not all you can eat, but technically it is, because they just give you so much food. There was they have one seating. You go in at like 6 or 7 or 8. Like, they open the doors once, and everyone who is booked is queued outside, and you go in, they shut the doors, and you do not see them again for the rest of the evening. and it's just course after course after course all evening long. And so basically, like, as a surprise treat, my parents and family took me there for my birthday. And then I got back to uni, and we had 2 other birthdays the same week, and so we went to Cuisine Spontanée for another one. And then my other housemate, who, again, like, her birthday, I think, was on the same day as mine, she'd booked us to, booked everyone into a very straightforward, simple, cheap and cheerful Chinese restaurant that either if you're eating in, it was all you can eat from the buffet, you just get up and keep going round again, or this is like our first time actually going there for that. We'd just gone for, essentially, you give them £5, they give you a plastic box, like one of the little, just like Chinese takeaway container boxes, and you put as much as
Lucky
you can
dip.
in. Well, it's just
okay.
Oh yeah, no.
I thought you were going to say you give them five quid, they'll give you a dish of some kind. They won't tell you what.
No. For that, that's a place in Winchester called. Again, if Lucy's in chat, she's going to get there before me. Bento Factory, where it's a Japanese bakery, or broadly Japanese bakery with other like Asian stuff going on in there as well on the menu. And no, what they have is essentially it's grab bags of yesterday's stuff that hadn't sold. So you can go in there and get freshly baked all sorts of different really lovely good things. But they also have bags for £5, which is just an assortment of stuff they couldn't sell yesterday.
Nice.
It's so good. Just here's £5. Awesome. Now I've got like 2 char siu buns and other bits. It's real good. And the condition's fine, so it's an absolute bargain.
You ever used the app Too Good To Go?
I have it, but no, I'm never near anywhere that actually uses it.
Round here, there's a lot of like industrial stuff, so like maybe a whole bunch of sandwiches for not very cheap, and nothing too interesting from like, bakeries or restaurants.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the kind of thing where...
Yeah, I've got it on my phone, but anytime I've looked, there's never anything near to me. I'd need to be like in a city.
It's probably great if you're in the centre of a city.
Oh yeah, if that, I would be on there all the time. I wouldn't save so much money. I would spend so much more money on stuff that I don't need to eat.
You ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse?
No, I haven't.
That's one of my favourite things. It's almost all you can eat. Well, pretty much. The one I've been to a few times is Hotel Brazil in Cabot Circus.
Yeah.
And you go in, sit down. There's like a salad bar, so you can get all-you-can-eat salad bar.
Yeah.
And then they just bring round on a stick some meat that they've got. These lovely big grills that they're just doing stuff. Yeah, and just a guy will come round with some nice steak that they've been grilling.
Right.
And he'll slice you off a piece, and you take it. And then he'll come round with chicken, and then like pork, and then they just keep coming around with different meats.
Yeah.
And you say yes or no, and you take some, and they do interesting stuff like chicken hearts and pineapple with cinnamon.
Right.
It's very good.
I'd have the pineapple and cinnamon. Less fan of like chicken offal, but yeah,
they're pretty good. I like them.
Okay.
But then it's just all these different meats. I don't eat a lot of meat at home. But when I go out, getting some nice meat is a lovely treat.
Yeah.
So
I find at home,
and
I'm
it's slightly
lazy.
cheaper than somewhere like Zaza Bazaar.
Yeah.
I think better quality.
Yeah, probably. I don't eat. I will eat meat at home, but only like, unfortunately, super processed stuff, because like fresh meat is far too much inconvenience for me. Like it's as soon as you buy it, you've got like 2 days, 3 days to cook it and eat it, which means that in that time, I don't know, if you happen to be sort of a little bit spoons deficient on at unpredictable times, it can be, I know how to cook this, I'm going to make a really lovely curry with this chicken, and then you just do not feel like cooking it for the next 3 days, and suddenly it's gone bad, and you spent like £8 on chicken because food prices are going up, and it's just sat in the fridge for 3 days and gone bad. So yeah, that's where and aside from that, you've got the whole like hygiene aspect. You know, if you're using raw meat, you've got to keep surfaces clean. You've got to wash your hands, wash surfaces, and make sure like that's all
Sure,
good.
yeah.
It's
a
like
bit higher effort.
Yeah, and so I can't be bothered with a lot of that most of the time. So like
Things like bacon and sausages. Is pretty,
that's not so
simple.
bad. But even then, like if it's stuff that I can just like put on a tray and bung in the oven, fine, good, easy and simple. I can manage that. Like sausages, I'll oven those sausages. I don't care. Burger, that's going in the oven. Don't care. But it dries it out. I don't care. I am not that fussy. But yeah, if it's something that takes extra work or extra consideration, I am so unlikely to have the bandwidth for that I will just revert to vegetables or vegetarian alternatives, because it's so much easier. Like you can keep that stuff in the freezer more, or it's just a lot easier to work with. So
what I tend to do is mostly for price/value sake is I will buy a whole chicken, and I will either roast it and chop it up, or I will butcher it, separate all the bits, throw whatever I'm not using immediately in the freezer, and then you get some good breast and thigh meat to use in whatever you got going, legs and wings, and then a lovely carcass for stock. Make some good ramen or pho. And I think I still might have a couple of carcasses in the freezer ready for just if I want to make a stock at any point.
See, Lucy just dropped into chat to say, that's the strat, even better with the turkey.
Yeah. Higher effort. I think I'm quite good at butchering a chicken now. But.
Yeah, I completely agree that is the strategy. I do not have the resources to do that. And no, just the better with turkey made me laugh because this Christmas I bought way too much turkey for the two of us.
Nice.
But the additional problem I had there was that because you buy a turkey, you keep it in the fridge, and then you have to take it out like 24 hours or 48 hours or however long before you're going to start cooking it, and you have to plan that. So I did that, and I have cooked turkey before, and it went nicely, and even this one actually went nicely. But the problem I had was I took it out the fridge, I put it in a plastic tub, just shut away from the cats, at room temperature where it sat for the correct amount of time. I forget how long.
Yeah.
I cut the plastic open, and the first blast of room temperature turkey vapor that hit me, it turned my stomach over. I wanted.
Can someone add that to one of the John's bots? Room temperature turkey vapor.
The bartender
I
serves
don't know
you
what does it work as.
I think
pub.
I think everything. I think it works as a drink. Bartender serves you a blast of room temperature turkey vapor, and so the problem was it made me immediately feel sick, and from then on I could not shake the feeling. Wait, I don't know what song that is. Couldn't shake the feeling that the turkey was bad. It hadn't gone bad. We both ate it fine. But any time that I smelled anything from the turkey, it just brought the nausea back. So I had this enormous, expensive freshly cooked turkey just sitting there that like we made a good go of it, but just every time I ate it, having the feeling that I'm eating rancid turkey. Like, turkey's a bit stronger smell than chicken. This is to Lucy. I wish you had been there to smell it when I opened the plastic, because then at least someone, because like there was no one else around who could smell it and go, oh yeah, no, that's fine, it's supposed to, or oh, I'm not sure about that. So it was just down to me. And Buddha, you had the same thing with chicken. You couldn't eat chicken fillet for months. Yeah, like it. I have never had that experience before. There's foods that I don't like because I don't like the smell, and the smell makes me nauseous, like mushrooms. But this was just instant, like immediate, like a switch. I love turkey. Blah, turkey makes me feel sick. And sorry, I was part of you wish you didn't have sliced turkey in the fridge right now. If you've not had that experience, you're probably fine. We did do a damn good turkey curry, yes. We just improvised one, which came out extremely well. But yeah. So I don't know what happens this coming Christmas. What
Chicken.
I do?
Fish.
No, oh no.
Pork.
You're making you'll be making some pastrami and turkey bagels for lunch tomorrow. Hell yeah! By some you mean one. Yes.
Okay. Pastrami is epic tier cold meat.
I think that might be how I discovered sandwich in Bristol.
Mm-hmm.
Because I watched on Molly Lewis's channel where she does like Sunday in the Park with Huel, which is, I think we've raided over there after D&D a couple of times back in the old days. So it's a guy, Huel Hauser, who made a bunch of documentaries about California in search of California's gold, and it's just going into places in California. And just essentially bothering the owners and the staff that work there, and just finding out about what they do and why. And one of them, and it's like places like steeped in California's history, but it's like literally a sandwich shop or a place that makes sauerkraut or a big place that has loads of flowers and stuff. And one of them was a place that made really good pastrami and did really good like pastrami sandwiches and things.
Nice.
And I was just watching this like, oh no, I need pastrami, and tried to find somewhere near me that actually made good stuff or sold good stuff. And that was, in looking that up, that's how I've learned about sandwich, which, like, they fill them like you want them to be filled. It's not the like, oh, I'd like that filling. Okay, well, we have a lot of customers, sir, so you just get like, well, I take the spoon, I turn the spoon round, I use the back of the spoon to scrape the filling on there, and then we just take a little bit off and put it back in the tub, and there you go. I did find a place that sold kilos of pastrami. Yes, there was some kind of pastrami wholesale distributor, and I think they also did burnt ends as well. Yeah. Well, so I have now found that sandwich delivered to here where I am.
Nice.
Yeah. And so they have a like overnight slow cooked beef brisket burnt ends in barbecue sauce sandwich that you can get with macaroni cheese on it. Like,
okay, pretty much.
Ostensibly in a brioche bun, it's like underneath, like you get just a carton, and underneath somewhere, buried beneath all this, is a brioche like bun, and like a little, and the other half on top is like a little hat. It's decorative. It's what you want, because it's just barbecue beef and macaroni cheese in a box. There is no way to take this out by hand and eat it. It does not fit my definition of a sandwich. But it's amazing. I am hungry now. Buddha is trying to cut down on meat consumption quite a bit since your girlfriend is vegetarian slash vegan, so you're trying to lower the quantity but up the quality. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, good plan.
I mean, like backs. Well, if you want to talk about good quality stuff, this goes back to the start when I was talking about drinking Budweiser at the student union instead of Carling.
Hmm.
Budweiser, the good quality beer, as opposed to Carling. Somehow, Budok's going to find a way to punch me. But yeah, like that was always my attitude. Always has been my attitude towards beers. Like I just want to drink stuff that I enjoy rather than drink it to get drunk. So I'll spend a bit more for a pint of something that I'll like Hoogharden, rather than buy like 5 pints of pound a pint beer. I'll never guess what you drank at the student union, Amras. Dave, would you like to guess with me what Amras drank at the student union? Usually at 10 in the morning before lectures.
Strongbow.
Earl Grey.
But alternatively, you could do something that I often do is take what is essentially one portion of meat, but put it into a dish that is like 3 or 4 portions, and it still can kind of feel like a meat dish, but if you're bulking it out with beans and veg and that sort of thing, you still get nice meaty flavors.
A homeopathic chili.
Yes, essentially. or using like a nice chicken stock with one of my carcasses, but in a vegetable dish.
We took high quality ground beef and we sort of the chili retains the memory of the beef.
Memory of the beef.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I fill a chili with like, what do I put in there? Like chickpeas, kidney beans, a tin of baked beans, even.
Yeah, mixed beans.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excuse me. You're okay. Amros's choice in the student union was usually a pint of John Smith's and a £3 full English breakfast. All right.
Sure.
What happens if we go past 20,000, chat?
Pretty good.
Praise.
That's all you get for another 10,000. You get to 50,000. He's like, "What were you expecting? A secret achievement?"
Yes. Is it another Braid-like commentary on achievements in video games? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, black beans? Yeah, black beans are good.
Mm-hmm.
See, now we're talking about university food and stuff again. That, like... Well, you're talking about, like, tiredness, sort of staying up through the night. That was my... I guess, effectively, my coursework hand-in ritual. Because, yeah, those were the times that I did stay up all night, because I was working on a piece of coursework that I needed to hand in the next day, and I hadn't done it, and it was the night before, and, the deadline's coming up, and you've got to go hand it in. And so I would have been up all night, drinking strong black coffee, which does not keep me awake. It just stops you from falling asleep. And if you've never experienced the difference, you don't know what I'm talking about. And if you have, you can relate. And so, like, blearily stumble my way over to the campus and try to get through the correct hand-in process. Cut my hand on orange juice and faint. That was specifically my dissertation. But yes, that I didn't cut myself on orange juice. I cut myself on myself whilst opening orange juice. But yeah,
sure.
I gouged my own finger with my thumb with my own fingernail whilst pulling open a carton of orange juice. When I had
Nice.
literally just thought, wow, it would be real stupid if I were to injure myself doing this, and I couldn't go and hand in my dissertation. Did it? Oh,
I've got. I don't know if you can see.
mm-hmm.
You see, like here, there's a. I've got a little curved scar
All right.
on my wrist. Kind of hard to see,
Yeah.
but that is from a rugby tackle
Right.
where I grabbed someone who was a little bit smaller than me, and the fingernail of my thumb slammed into my wrist
Ooh.
around them.
Okay.
And it wasn't that bad a wound, but I think
Yeah.
because it was on my wrist, it was constantly opening up
Yeah.
and therefore
Yeah.
healed into a scar.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, well, my rugby story, because they tried to make us play rugby in school, and it didn't work out particularly well because we'd been playing football for years, and only like half the class actually knew how to play rugby. The other half, we all knew what it was, but only half actually knew the rules. And there was a difference between being aware of the game and like knowing the rules enough to watch it on TV versus actually execute those in real time whilst playing. So that was a disaster.
I voluntarily played rugby for several years,
Right.
and our team was pretty good. We always won some kind of tournament, and a couple of the people I played with went semi-pro. So
Nice. All right.
slightly different rugby experience.
Yeah. No, that there was in my sixth form there was a guy who I think got some kind of call up letter for some level of like, you know, it's like, hey, we've seen you, we like your style, we'd like you to come and like train for us or something, which was like a big deal. I don't know who or what it was.
I don't know what happened to them, but
Yeah.
I do know a couple of my teammates played for the England under-21s,
Yeah. Nice. All right.
but whether they're still playing or they did anything after that,
Yeah.
no idea.
No, I was bad at rugby, as were a lot of people, in my year. But my enduring memories. Yeah, I can weigh the button down with my phone. All right, let's go. My enduring memories. Well, memory, I guess, was we were doing tackling practice, and the I must have told the story before. The setup for this was you would pick someone of like equal height or as close to equal height as you could get for yourself. Kneel down, like one person would kneel on the ground, the other one would walk away about like 10-15 meters and then just run at you, and you had to just grab them around the knees and tackle them. I
Nice.
was the one who had to kneel down on the ground, and the only person, as you know, like a 6-foot homunculus aged 14, the only other person who was like equivalent in any way to my like stature was the class athlete. Like
Sure.
the one that wins every kind of sporting challenge. The guy who you're sure can do 100 meters in like 10 seconds at school. Everyone else is like competing amongst themselves.
Is that normal? 10 seconds? That seems about right. I'm pretty sure there were guys in my plenty doing the 100 meters in 10 seconds.
I feel like 10 seconds is pretty fast.
I'm pretty sure I did the 200 meters in 22 seconds.
I'm gonna need chat to start dropping some 100 and 200 meter times and statistics.
The record, what's the record? Like 7, 6?
For the 100 meters?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've watched. I feel like 10 seconds or under is pretty damn fast for essentially someone running on a school. I don't know. I might be completely wrong. But for like someone running on a school field. But like 9.58 in the men's.
Oh, okay. So 10 seconds is pretty good then.
Yeah. I'm exaggerating. This is hyperbole.
Sure.
Reddit says average person off the street probably around 15 to 20 seconds. Average fit young
Okay.
male probably about 13 to 14. Average high school track runner probably about low 11 to high 11 depending on the area. Yeah, like this was.
Maybe I wasn't even in the 20s for 200. I swear it was 20 something, but I
All
could
right.
be wrong. It
I
was,
only ever
it
ran
was
the
40
400.
something.
I never ran the 400 meters once, and that was on our school sports day.
Yeah.
I was not an athlete. But
I've
yeah.
got to the point where I'm at 99%, and I've just got to look at everything to work out what hasn't been done.
I love that bit. Ding! But you do get to scoop up some dings now, though, so that's something. But yeah,
Maybe one or two.
The point being that, like, while our kind of physical stature was kind of the same, we were, in essence and physically, both coming at it from completely opposite directions. And I got to be the guy that knelt on the ground, while, as far as I'm concerned, Usain Bolt was running at me.
Mm-hmm.
And I blacked out. And then came round on my back with a very sore shoulder.
Nice.
That was what happened when I attempted to tackle a speeding train. Wasn't a fan of rugby after that.
Didn't know you could do this. Thanks, Andy. You can
Oh,
pull
yeah.
up a list and just
Yes.
click on them.
Yeah.
I never knew that. I always
Oh.
just waited until the last few popped up on the sides.
Oh, yeah.
Shaft, shallows. I don't think ocean room vents. Maybe that's the last thing in here.
Yeah.
Then I can leave.
Sam used feint. It was super effective. I don't think it was. I think I got roundly swept aside after the collision. Like I somehow nothing broke. But that was rugby. And the other time that I forget, like rucks and mauls, but the thing where someone like goes to ground and like sort of tries to
That's a ruck.
shield the ball, and while everyone like piles over the top and tries to grab them out the way and get the ball.
Yeah.
And for I want to say an hour, we were being drilled on this, where the teacher was like going to ground and like shielding the ball, and we'd like try and go over the top to get the ball, and he'd hit, no, you're doing it wrong, get up, do it again. And so we'd reset and he'd go to ground and we'd go over and try and grab, no, do it wrong, do it again. And for like an hour just doing this, until eventually he said, why aren't you moving me out the way? Like, what? You can grab me and move me. At no point had any of this been explained. We did not. It's like when you're like a tutorial in a game. It's like, oh, I need you to go here, and it's just not working. It's not happening. Like,
I think, to be fair, I think the most commonly given penalty is to do with basically a foul at the ruck,
yeah,
where you're playing the ball on the floor, or
yeah,
basically there's a lot of rules and little things that
yeah.
you can call someone out for.
There's a lot of fiddly little minutiae in the rugby rules. Back to my earlier point about half the class knew what to do, the other half of us did not. And it's just like just being yelled at for doing it wrong, but we hadn't been explained how to do it right. And so it's like, what are we doing? Okay, do it again. Okay, no, you're doing it wrong. You can grab me out the way. What? Yeah, you can just grab me and pull me out the way. Oh, did it? Yeah, there you go. You did it right. Thanks. Yeah. But anyway, yes, in my tiredness after handing in an essay at university or whatever, there was a sandwich shop that I would stop at on the way back that did real good baguettes. And their chicken tikka one, which was, again, it's just like a big old, like a hefty, fluffy white sub roll, just brimming with chicken tikka. And that was my like post coursework ritual, to stop in there, buy a sandwich, and then fall asleep on the sofa before I could eat it.
Nice. What am I missing in here? A letter. Which letter? D? D.
So yeah, like
There we go.
I know enough rugby to understand watching it, but to play it is a different. So to play it and follow the rules is an entirely different matter.
Yeah. Well, you can't even like most of the time you don't even have you're not able to think about the rules.
Yeah.
Got to drill it enough that it's
Yes.
instinct.
Yeah. And that's well. If you've been playing football for years and years, it is that. And so when you swap to a new sport, it's like hang on. Plains has just described rugby as sort of like American football. If the uniforms were tighter, there were no helmets, and the rest of the world respected it.
Boop, boop, boop,
Nice.
boop, boop. Yeah. Oh, my hand is a little bit crampy from intricate mouse work.
I've just
Your hand's free.
I've weighed down my mouse button with my phone, so I'm just
Okay.
yeah, I don't know what happens next. I'm a
Just
little,
leave it going overnight and
no.
let us know.
Good grief. We discussed this earlier. I don't sleep well. I've got a PC going on in the room overnight. Yeah. I mean, this feels like a decent natural end point
Sure.
to wrap things up. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do next week or next time. That's
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Just play Cookie Clicker.
Oh, yeah, could do. And like I have others. I've got like the Norp Apolog. I've got Space Plan, which I've played a couple of times, but it's a very nicely presented, like clicker idle thing. Yeah, I've got some options. It's just which ones are going to run okay.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Sam. This has been a good first stream.
It has. Yeah, I've enjoyed this. It's been nice. I don't know what we're going to talk about next time. I
mean, we didn't talk much British politics.
No,
Maybe
that's
we
true.
should get
I would
talk about Vaughan Gething and Wes Streeting's policies. Yeah.
We could watch a film. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't talk about I mean, Lucy and I told you about the film we watched over the weekend, but I haven't told chat.
Yeah, we didn't even do like any TV film reviews. We talked games a bit.
Yeah.
There's always things to talk
about.
We
can always find stuff.
Be fine. Yeah.
I've never yet run out of things to say when pushed, or even not pushed. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this podcast has been brought to you by Nord Vikings.
And
do you need your village plundered? The Norse have got you covered.
We'll workshop that bit.
I mean, I literally have the command in my chat.
Right.
Thank you,
yes.
Andy.
Sure, yeah.
This stream is brought to you by the color purple. Want a new color scheme using 30 shades of purple, the best color ever? Purple voted best color by best chat on Twitch. Best chat also voted on by said chat.
Planes asking there will be a Friday stream. JD and I are planning to do something. I think later this week. I'm not sure whether Thursday or Friday, but yeah, at the moment my streams on this channel are kind of dependent on how confident I feel in my laptop's ability to play said game without just like chugging and dropping down into the like mid to low 20 frames per second, which I have a lot more Elden Ring DLC to play and a lot more Destiny to play, and something ain't performing right. So we shall see. But yes, that is the hope, to do more streams. But yeah, Dave, this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll be back I guess maybe next week. We haven't decided how often
Yeah.
to do this.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll do some more Remnant 2 sometime as well.
yes, yeah, we should. I would also happily attempt to play more of that. Yeah. Yeah, I have had a good time. This has been fun.
Great.
Let's unweight the mouse so I can start clicking on things again.
Hey, 24,169. Oh, you clicked more.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, sorry, we've got to stick around for 30,000 now.
Yeah, get it to 420,69 or 69,420.
That's a lot of clicking to go. I can do 4,269. Like combine them both. How about that?
You can do another 2,000 right now.
No. No. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. The two.
24, 20, 69. Lovely.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. It's based like the millennials. Is this what we want? Yes. Right.
Great.
I cannot be bothered to raid anywhere and explain what I've been doing because you go like, what were you doing this evening?
I'll raid you. You raid me, and we'll break the internet.
Yeah, let's form an infinite feedback loop.
Okay, we're gonna hit the raid button at the exact same time and see.
No, you hang
what
up.
happens.
No, you hang up. Oh, why is?
Okay,
I had two.
I'm clicking
Whoop,
start raid, and then we'll hit raid now. The exact same.
Oh,
time.
What are you trying to do here? Hang on 1 second. Why? No, why? Why do you think I'm trying to search? I'm clicking in chat. Right, there we go. Okay. I have now typed in the raid command.
Does that give you a countdown then?
I haven't hit enter on it yet.
Because I've started the raid and then I've got a raid now button.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I've done that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, everyone, David's in follower or subscriber only chat. Good grief, there's 29 people watching this. What the hell? Okay. Wow. All right. I'm not going to judge. People watching me watch this guy watch me. It's yeah. Okay. Right.
Okay. Thanks everybody. We'll be back at some point.
Yeah.
This has been
Worst person
podcast
perspective.
vibes. Yeah. Thanks everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
3, 2, 1. Raid.
I clicked the button and that was a long old delay on that.
I'm already in yours.
No, piss off.
I still got the raid notification from you. Amazing.
I am so confused by what we just did. Hang on. Right, that's okay. Yep, there's yours. You're offline. I'm